Welcome, fellas. Time to get underway. Right now, right now, it's time to bring it on. Hello, serial killer. Sorry for 1 minute of delay, but I had to finish something. It's kind of hard when you're on crutches, so it's never easy when you're on goddamn crutches, and I'm trying to, stay positive, but sometimes it can be really, really challenging and hard, and it can be really challenging and hard sometimes. UFC Fight Pass gonna get underway pretty much soon, like in 27 minutes. And I'm sorry cause I didn't kick off on time. Man, okay, I'm kicking off right now. Fine, everything looking okay. Oh, how hard it is on goddamn crutches. So hard on goddamn crutches. Setting myself up. Hello, pink-eyed goat. How you doing, fella? It's so hard on the goddamn crutches just to know. But I'm into the spirit of things. Alright. Here I am on the road again. I am at my condo right now, and my dad actually brought me here, so I wanted to. Yes, you will get better. Well, I'm visiting doctor on Tuesday, so we will see. But I think cast will stay on my leg for at least 1 more week. That's my expectation. Like they said 3 or 4 weeks, but probably 4. And you see still. Hello, Josh Rahon. You see it's still on my leg. So, but okay, I got crutches here as well as you can see. Can't put them here clean. Here close. It's impossible to hold them. I'm just trying very very hard. And yeah, that's all the part of the game. Where is the energy drink? I took one. Just took one. Literally took energy drink 2 minutes ago. I was sleeping today for 5 hours, believe it or not. I was sleeping whole I was sleeping whole afternoon. Zdravo. Oh, you even know in Serbian to say, Josh. Zdravo or zdraveti in Bulgarian. That is awesome. It is just awesome. Just happy to announce that we'll be grinding out. So yeah, no surrender, no retreat. The Wehrmacht is drawing near. Just don't surrender, fellas, and everything will be fine. Whatever you do, there is only one basic rule: never surrender. Because if you surrender, you're done. Believe me, if you surrender, you're done. And if you don't surrender, well, that's the way to go, at least for me. Never surrender. I'm okay. I was sleeping before the event. Believe it or not, I was sleeping 4 hours in the afternoon. So I'm sleeping very, very much. I'm feeling very much fine. Literally feeling very, very much fine. I'm going to cover UFC, but unfortunately, about boxing, I have bad news. My local TV station not covering, so it kind of sucks. I was hoping they're gonna cover, but they don't want to cover Bellator or boxing, unless maybe they are going to change that. But I'm a bit disappointed for that. I really wanted to stay up, but I can't, obviously. I'm a bit disappointed because I wanted to stay up. I really wanted to stay up. But it is all a part of the game, I assume. I mean, yesterday I was covering Bellator. Today I'm covering this. Yesterday Sports Channel was covering, so can't complain. Literally can't complain. We were really having some nice things going on, and this upcoming fight card, I'm gonna let you vote. Just to hold on, I'm gonna let you vote. I think Dana Budgera will spark him. Yeah, you are right. The first fight is Dana Budgera. Garcia or Davis Garcia? Uh, f- 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 Pick. Uh, is Budgera the first fight? Budgera or Heistand? Let me check at my UFC Fight Pass card. Brady Heist and then Abadgirl is the first fight. Okay. Let's spark each other with the expectations, fellas. Haven't opened the drink yet. No, I took a drink before the stream. No, I drank everything before the stream. I drank everything because I was literally sleeping whole. Literally, I was sleeping whole afternoon. I was literally super shocked, man. I was sleeping whole afternoon. No, when I woke up, I was like, what the heck? What the heck is going on with me? Literally didn't know what happened to me. Literally didn't know what hit me. Felt like I was hit by a truck, man. I was sleeping for a literally whole afternoon, which feel like a truck ran me over. Yeah, like I was knocked over by a tractor. How does that sound? Easy, right? Pretty much easy. But okay, we're pushing. Šta se dešava sa Babićem? Joj, brate, vidi, ne mogu da gledam ako gubi bez uvrede. Mislim, moram pokriti UFC, ali ne mogu. Ako gubi, besneću, znači bolje... Uleti mi na chat obavesti šta je bilo, moment. What is your message to our fans, subscribers and supporters of number one Bulgarian MMA journalist of all times? Thank you so much for staying with me in this hard time. It really means a lot to me, this support, this staying, and everything you did to me really much means a lot, especially now when I'm injured. Važi, napiši mi ti šta je bilo, molim te. Ne mogu da gledam besneću ako gledam, verujem. Znači, ne volim kad naši gube nikako. Francis versus Gomez is under 2.5 is plus money. Well, you can try it out. Though I think it could go the distance. We were having a vein miss in that fight, and yeah, a vein miss might spoil the deal, you know. When you're having a vein miss in the fight, it might actually spoil the whole deal. And to some point, I don't believe it's okay. What do you think about my video that USADA is curing frustrations on Yuri Deniza Prohashka? What do you think of my video? Because Yuri has been tested like so many times that we were having the case of unfair treatment where some fighters only been tested twice, for example. We had a case of Israel Adesanya who was tested only twice. Yuri was tested 64 times. I understood something you said in Zerbi. Really? That is awesome. Naravno da znam. Znam, Sepa. That was my first bet. I'm doing great, serial killer. To the haters who wish a downfall, who are rejoicing over injury, say you can't fight. To the losers, Dagestani's Jordan Morgan fans, bring it on. I can't wait for more beef. Do it whatever you want, but you are not gonna stop me. You can kill me, but you can't kill the future. That is the message. You can kill me, but you can't kill the future. So even if you kill me, you will not kill the future. Actually, my most confident pick is Montel Jackson to win, but I didn't bet because the odds are horrible. I only bet on Pavlovich versus Blaydes not going the distance, and I bet on Pavlovich to win straight. Does Rani really have barely any chance in the fight? He only has the chance if he drags the fight to the ground and fish for a submission, but Montel Jackson is very hard to take to the ground, so... No. I don't want to sound rude, I don't want to write that guy off, but, you know... 10-inch reach advantage. Not much, not only 10-inch reach advantage. I'm talking about his TDD. Montel's guy is one of the guys with best TDDs in the game. Rani's only chance is to drag the fight to the ground. To take it to the ground against Montel. Famous Sovietsky. Oh, thank you. Sovietsky is fine. That's like a Slavic. Slavic is fine. And Montel in a parlay, I can only hope. I didn't want to bet on Montel because the line is brutally like -6-0. That's why I didn't bet. Should be a knockout. Montel ATD. BGG and effectiveness in street fight. If it's one-on-one, extremely effective. But if it's one against more, I have doubt. Ozbiljno, pa to je top. Kajdan je težak, to je ozbiljan sport. To je baš ozbiljna stvar. Who have you got in the first fight? Fight starts round 3, but if I must pick a side, bad girl to win. What do you say? BJJ Sambo. Unfortunately, Josh, I think Sambo is more well-rounded. I hate to say that. I mean, Sambo is a Bulgarian national sport, and now you are probably going to say that I'm a bit biased, but unfortunately, Sambo has some locks and some stuff which are not seen in BJJ. But to be honest, in UFC, Sambo is more effective. I want to see you get signed by UFC as a commentator. Thank you. Hope inside the distance too. Sorry, Josh. I'm a big fan of BJJ, but I'm just saying Sambo has some transitions, throws, etc., which are not seen in the UFC. Again, positive side of BJJ. BJJ is better with chokes, and BJJ is better with arm locks. But BJJ's problem when it comes to that two comparisons are leg locks. No, Sambo is very good with leg locks, and they have some throws from judo. That's why I'm saying that Sambo effectiveness is greater. Again, if it's only a ground fight, I do believe BJJ guy has a chance with chokes and arm locks or any arm submissions. I think BJJ is having an advantage there. Japanese jiu-jitsu is something different. That is a different. BJJ better than judo. How is judo in a street fight anyway? I believe judo is good for a street fight, but never seen an example of judo in a street fight, so I can't comment. Da, Benjamin Šehić ume da udara, i tekako ume da udara dobro. I have a question. How can I be more like you? I don't know, man. That's a hard question. Just keep grinding, keep trying, man. Never give up your dreams. That's how you can become me. Black belt in American Jiu-Jitsu. I know. Da, ali Benjamin Šehić ume da udara i tekako. Japanese Jiu-Jitsu is hocus pocus magic. Japanese Jiu-Jitsu is like Jiu-Jitsu. That is something totally different. That is extremely good for the world of UFC. Šehić dobro boksu, ajde da budemo iskreni. Ja sam mislio da Šehić nema pojma boksu dok mu nisam gledao zadnji meč. Da sam u fazonu šta je ovo, brate, lako je profi bokser. Street judo is supremely better than BJJ, no, from experience. I don't know, I really don't know about judo in street fight. I think it's not bad, but I don't consider it too good too. Japanese necktie, that is awesome. That's an awesome move. Wrestling slams are the BJJ practitioners' worst nightmares. Yeah, wrestling is very hard and very, very good. Wrestling is actually very good when you can use it, of course. But BJJ is brutal for one-on-one fight. BJJ's greatest advantage are one-on-one fights. I'm telling that from a personal experience. Jay got his black belt, Cesar Gracie. Was more effective in MMA, Sambo or Judo? I would say Sambo. Judo can be effective, but you're turning your back too much towards your opponent, which can suck from time to time, turning your back. Wrestling school and BJJ are monsters. That is true. Imagine a good wrestler with good BJJ, or imagine a BJJ fighter with good wrestling. Just, you know what is the best combination for me? BJJ fighter with good wrestling. Also, he has a BJJ black belt. To me, that combination is a BJJ fighter, but a BJJ black belt with good wrestling. Wrestling base is the best base. Depends. I'm just saying, for me, that trap is a BJJ black belt with good wrestling. They say they have to learn BJJ to be a monster. Wouldn't the wrestling be enough? BJJ plus wrestling is a killing combination. You're stuck on the feet with nothing. Curtis Blaydes would be unstoppable with BJJ. But Curtis Blaydes has zero BJJ, as much as I know. Right? That's when the fight begins for them. That is true. You want to get dragged to the ground. That's what you want. Jiu-Jitsu without wrestling, Mackenzie Dern. But I'm saying majority of BJJ black belts in UFC know to wrestle. Name one BJJ black belt who has zero wrestling in UFC. Name one. I can't name. Maybe Damian Maia used to be an example. GMP. Damian Maia, yes. Street fights, you don't have knockdowns. BJJ fighter have little chance. Mackenzie Dern, yeah. Mackenzie Dern. They have zero wrestling base, but I'm telling, like, in MMA, majority of BJJ black belts know to wrestle, and they know to wrestle pretty well. Jiu-Jitsu by itself has no TDDs. That's why it's inferior. But I'm just saying, majority of BJJ black belts know to wrestle. For example, Gilbert Burns wrestles like a maniac. Did the fight start? Not yet. Jiu-Jitsu just has strips. They do have some takedowns, but I'm telling you, a BJJ guy who knows to wrestle, that's a nightmare for anybody. Literally for anybody, it's a nightmare. No props. It will kick off in 13 minutes. So in 13 minutes, the fights are going to get underway. Slayer. Pereira is a brown belt. Where did he get his brown belt? Can somebody tell me, please? Glover Teixeira, 43, yes. Jiu-Jitsu doesn't just have trips. Gilbert Burns doesn't have just trips. Gilbert Burns is brutally good with wrestling. He is one of the examples of BJJ fighter with a great wrestling. But Gilbert is a submission wrestler too. Charles Oliveira. Oliveira has some weird takedowns. That is true, Josh. I have never seen some of those takedowns. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know the game like you, but I'm just saying I have never seen such a takedowns from a BJJ fighter. We're talking about Charles Oliveira. They have adapted BJJ into MMA. That is true about Oliveira. But Oliveira is not a pure BJJ for me. Oliveira knows way more than just a BJJ. Yeah, he didn't have good wrestling. BJJ was awesome. He had defensive wrestling good, Anderson Silva, but offensive horrible. Yeah, they were able to adjust, to adapt BJJ into the world of MMA. That is true. But it's a never easy journey. No, it's kind of hard sometimes to adjust it. Because BJJ by itself is good, but the main problem of BJJ is how to take the fight to the ground in UFC. Just saying, but by itself, the martial art is good. Purely styles. Yeah, now everything has to adapt. Paul Craig only BJJ. I don't know. Josh, do you know the answer to that question? Is Paul Craig pure BJJ? Bo Nickel has adapted his wrestling. He had to learn striking BJJ to compete. Josh, do you know this for Paul Craig? I know his BJJ is top notch. Does he have wrestling? I don't know. Yes, I know Royce Gracie beat Dan Severn. I don't know. Maybe Josh knows to answer that question. For Paul Craig only BJJ. Paul Craig is not only BJJ. I knew. Adesanya is purple belt. That is not funny, my friend, because Adesanya has zero BJJ knowledge. Bo Nickel has excellent submissions. Yes, he does. Let's go Sergei by KO, Blaydes by ground and pound. I think I'm gonna go with Sergei KO TKO if I must pick. I already bet on that, so can't change my pick now. But case in point, Paul Craig submitted Magomed Ankalaev with BJJ. Yeah, how on earth did he do that? Frank Mir only BJJ. No, Frank Mir knows to wrestle. Frank Mir knows to wrestle. Bo Nickel is more of a wrestler, but he knows to choke people out. All sports with belts are suspicious to me. I agree. Hey, Steven Donnelly, how you doing, man? UFC never match O'Malley with BJJ artist. O'Malley's BJJ is pretty much underrated. Frank Mir is dangerous on feet too. Yes, he had that big left. And Frank Mir had good offensive wrestling. His defensive wrestling sucked, but offensive wrestling was brutal. But that's true. His offensive wrestling was like outstanding. His defensive wrestling sucked. He didn't have defensive wrestling. Frank Mir amazing in his prime. He was good on the feet too. CSV were used to train. Josh, he's just saying that he doesn't understand how Adesanya, for example, has purple belt when Adesanya has horrible BJJ. That's what he's trying to say. Mir Todd Duffy, one of the best KOs. But like, for example, you can have a white belt in BJJ and be very good in MMA, and you can have black belt in BJJ and get finished by anybody in MMA, you know, because this is MMA. That's the problem. This is MMA. In MMA, I mean, belts matter, but you got to adjust your fighting style. That is the key. You got to adjust your fighting style. If you don't do it, you're fucked up. You're gonna get your ass whooped. Let's be honest. If you don't do it, you just need to adjust your fighting style. To everything, you just need to adjust your fighting style. Exactly. That is what he's saying. Exactly, Josh. That is what he's saying. Sure, hoping Brady can implement wrestling, survive on the feet. Dimitri Johnson, John Jones for white belts and tap black belts. Oh, not only that. Do you remember his flying armbar against Ray Borg? Pereira's brown belt. How did Pereira got brown belt? Can somebody please explain me that? Belts are paid. He's telling you, Josh, honestly, belts are paid in our countries. He's from Balkan Peninsula. He knows what is he talking about. In my state, you can just pay for a belt. You can have zero knowledge. Yeah, anyone will get it even though he's rubbish. Pantoja will be champ this year. There is a chance. And I don't know how it is in the United States of America, Josh, but here you can just come and pay for the belt and they're going to give you the belt. And I know it sucks, but that's true. The guy's not lying. You know, I know that guy, like, we literally live in the same area. The guy's not lying to you. He's dead ass. Small when belts are get paid for this devalues the prestige. Yes, and yes. Alex was training at the same camp. Unfortunately, that's the situation here, Josh. You just give money and you get belt. I have BGG white belt. So, does it mean that I suck? Of course, I'm not better than you, but I have basic skills. But I trained BGG for 2 years. Ran Hall most to BGG, but throw spin shit, yeah. Hall is only BGG, yeah. Very long time. Black belt in BGG takes a very, very long time. If you're a black belt, you should be an assassin. Josh is a black belt. Don't look at me. I might have a blue belt, but I didn't want to go for the belts. When we were having a day of grading for the belt, I didn't appear on 2 occasions, and coach wanted to kill me. I'm the first to do BGG in addition to my sport, but that's devastating for an area. Different gyms, true. White belt basics, some can be really good, of course. Yeah, Josh, I mean, listen, I should have had blue belt, but when was the day of grading, of getting higher belts, I didn't appear on 2 occasions. And my coach was like, what are you doing, you idiot? I was like, I don't give a damn about belt. I came here to learn. Blue belt, grasp fundamentals, but still learning. Absolutely. But with blue belt, I knew to finish people with omoplata, because omoplata was my favorite submission, and still is. There is no such thing as a red belt in BGG. Red belt, man, you got to be Cesar Gracie for red belt. Purple belt, intermediate, should be able to implement technique effectively. I never reached purple belt. Red belt, you got to be Cesar Gracie for that, man. Think there is. But you got to be Cesar Gracie or some other assassin. Nogi is definitely much better. Nogi is adjusted for MMA. Josh, do you think that Nogi BGG is the perfect for MMA? Because I do believe it is. I do believe you have no gi to trick. Gi is only tricking you, if you're asking me. Gi is fine. Gi BGG is fine, but it's tricking you in an MMA fight. Believe so. Time it takes to get a red belt is absolute insanity. You got to be Cesar Gracie to get a red belt, man. Guys just have different ways of getting better, like Colby. He trains high school wrestling team. It's just the environment, yeah. Could be the environment you train at, yes. So, makes sense, perfectly makes sense. No, it's just a part of the game. Everything is a part of the game. Literally everything is a part of the game, fellas. Fight starting in 5 minutes. I kicked off earlier, anyway. Just wanted to adjust. MMA is very unpredictable sport, too many styles. Conor McGregor is a brown belt. Okay, Josh, that one is not funny. Actually, it is. No. Yeah, too many styles. Actually, George, that one is funny. Brown belt. When did McGregor finish somebody via submission? He was always finishing via punches. Conor has better wrestling than BGG. Defensive wrestling, amazing. Offensive, I know you're serious. That's why that's funny. I know you're serious. That's why that's funny. But Conor devalues BGG, man. You are 10 times better at BGG than Conor. He devalues BGG with his brown belt. His grappling has somewhat decent in the Khabib fight. I'm talking about only defensive grappling, not offensive, defensive. Blaydes will struggle against Pavlovich. He's very big. And the guy with the great TDD. Yeah, he is having an amazing TDD. Always help this channel grow, fellas. Like 20 people watching, that's okay. That's okay, but we are going to push this to the next level. This isn't Rosenstrike. Rosenstrike was a different juice. Unlike Rosenstrike is a pure kickboxer, and his BGG, his wrestling, has never been on point. He came from a kickboxing. Grappling Conor, his brown belt, he makes the real brown belts look bad. I don't know how he got that brown belt. Honestly, I don't know, because from what I've seen, Conor should be blue belt in BGG. From what I've seen from the implementation in his fights, he should have been a blue belt in BGG. Same like with Thiago Santos, black belt in BGG. How? Can somebody tell me how is that guy black belt or Paulo Costa? Diaz applies street BGG fight. That's true. Greco-Roman wrestling effective. Could be. Yes, with Eric Paulson. That is awesome. Eric Paulson is a great coach. He is a great coach. Big fan of stand-up referees in MMA, and the ground is somebody on top of you. Europe is responsibility. Hello, Vince Vegas. Hello, Twizzy. I never know what fight will happen first. Tank fight or Curtis? Unsure. Yeah, Thiago Santos. I'm sure which one happens first. Bruno Silva, BGG. Oh, sorry, Josh. It's just Nightbot. Sorry, my friend. I'll read the comments. Ariel Gan is 10 degree. Yeah, Thiago Santos. You are right, Josh. Sorry for Nightbot, please. You just... no problems, man. I'm just saying sorry. I know you're a great guy. I would never ban you of this chat. You just... This is Nightbot, not me. I always say sorry. I had to set it because of some guys. I have a lot of haters in the area where I live, so that's why I set it up. But in general, I don't mind even. I don't mind. I'm like, I told you, I like this community. That's number one. And number two, I can be on the butt of my joke for the rest of my life and be okay with it. So, yeah, respect, absolutely. I'm just saying, I can be on the butt of my joke for the rest of my life and be okay with it. If it's good for the crowd. Coming for those Dagestans. Not only Dagestanis, like Balkan people. I don't want my Balkan fans to be offended by this. But Smile is one of rare people from Balkan who are actually normal. Najdraži grad za boks. Ja, brate. Sad će se smeješ. Loznica. Is something Tiki do with politics? Not only. Some other things that are not for this topic. They are very insultive. Eric trained Brock Lesnar during his UFC run. Double fingers to Dagestan, always, man. Vidi, ja mnogo volim Loznicu za boks. Imaju strašnu školu sad. Sad ne znam koliko ćeš se ti oduševiti s tim, ali moj ti je savjet da posjetiš. Eric also trained Mir for a while. Eric Paulson is a heck of a coach. Write in English because there are a lot of people. Yeah, okay. Loznica is an excellent city for boxing. Belgrade, of course. In Croatia, there are many good locations. Actually, I like Zagreb for boxing. Eric's clinch grappling is so interesting to learn. Serbia politics and people is very onto USA and liberal, bro. That's in Minnesota, right? That's what I heard. Well, that is true, man. But in Serbia, everybody knows everything, and that annoys me. Leonardo is a very good coach. Serbian woman. I'm just saying. Pavlovich is a master of sporting hand-to-hand combat. I'm just saying, in Serbia, I hate the fact that everybody knows everything. Leonardo who? And that's something that really irritates me. So, not impersonal. I really have good fans. I do have some good fans from Balkan Peninsula, and I don't want them to get offended. But literally in Serbia, everybody knows everything. Oh, Dana Badgerov versus Brady Heistand is the first fight. So if I don't respond to every single chat comment, just want to know that I'm looking the fight, and Dana Badgerov is inside the ring. Yeah. Curtis trained over him for his fight. True. Pavlovich must have had some brutal Russian street fights. I don't know. Could be. Thoughts on John Lineker? Been a big fan of his. Hands of Stone, the best puncher ever at 135. Think Curtis is going to confuse Sergei, stop him on the feet. On the feet? Curtis' only chance is to drag the fight to the ground. I don't know how could he stop him on the feet. But again, you never know. Like, this is betting, right? Leo Pietre. Yeah, Leo Pietre is good. John Lineker, Dwarf, Smurf, couldn't cut it. Big Liz. On the feet could be crazy. But seems to have a solid chin. Well, Pavlovich is also having great TDD, man. I'm a bit scared for Curtis Blaydes. I am a bit scared. Brady Heistand is stepping inside the ring right now. So Mirko, Babic, Krgovic, Mavrovic. Yeah. Zagreb is having a lot of great boxers. I don't know how is the situation in Sarajevo, though. Yes, I train BJJ, hoping to expand to Judo Malta in the future. 23 years of age, Heistand, 33, Badgerel, 5'8", Heistand, 5'7", Badgerel, 71 inches of age, Heistand, 74, Badgerel. Yeah, that is true. I agree with that. Niko Belic. I know, GTA 4. Don't want Curtis in the top 10. Lots of talent, little money. So you're telling Sarajevo has good boxers, but nobody wants to support them. That's sad, man. Then a Badgerel born, Ernedet Sagan, Mongolia, -145. He is very much doing a great job, yeah. Very much doing a great job, yeah. They just need to climb higher in the rankings. I got some bets for tonight. Yes, only two. Sergei Pavlovich to win. That is my straight bet number one. And my bet number two, Pavlovich versus Blaydes, not going the distance. Only those two. John Martinez tonight. Brady Heistand, 7-2 out of Spokane, Washington. Under 25 years old. Highest win percentage in UFC, 65%. So let's go to see which way this fight is going to go anyway. The referee in charge of this contest is Jorin Valel. This is one of my favorite referees. So let's go. Dana Badgerel. Brady Heistand. They are not allowed to surfer. Barry Robinson was in Tank Davis camp, gave him advice. What is your take on that? I don't care. Let's go. The fight is on. Dana Badgerel touch gloves. Okay, let's see. Badgerel is fainting. Nice job by Badgerel. He is looking very much cautious. Tank to win. Leg kick by Dana. Dana's trying to circle in a high kick attempt for Heistand. Dana blocks it. Very much technical fight. So far, in the first 30 seconds of the match, we got a very technical fight. Dana keeps fainting. And controlling the center of the ring. Heistand is dancing like a cat. He is trying to stay away from the central line. Big push kick by Badgerel. Heistand. Yeah, Heistand is looking nice. High kick attempt, but he's looking too slow. Yeah, too emotional. Yeah, I've seen I posted that on my Instagram story. Yes, I know who is Aaron Puki. I know who is Aaron Puki. Big left hand again. Badgerel is trying to chase him. Heistand keeps retreating and yeah, nice retreat. Man, Heistand is actually very tricky. I told you, he's a master of slow wars. And this fight he's just kicked off slowly. Very much slow start of the fight. It's a very much slow start of the fight and the big punch for Dana Badgerel. Come on, guys, do something. I want to see some action. Jab for... Come on, guys. You warmed up. I want to see some action. 90 seconds in the fight. Please, I want to see some action. Leg kick for Badgerel. Guys, come on. Is this going to be Ngannou versus Lewis? I don't want to see another Ngannou versus Lewis. Come on, just throw some bombs, fellas. Dana Badgerel with the left hand. The big jab here. High kick attempt for Heistand, but Dana Badgerel is blocking nicely. Seems Badgerel is looking more explosive in the early stages of the fight. Big left hand for Dana. Another big left hand. Nice performance by Dana Badgerel, yeah. Really much nice performance so far, and he's controlling the octagon with style. I really like the way his octagon controls. I like the way his octagon control develops. He lands the leg kick and Heistand is trying to shoot in, but Batgirl stops the takedown. One underhook in, and now Batgirl is sandwiched against the fence. So let's see. Let's see how long can he endure. I'm really wondering how long can he endure here. Looks like a nice piece of play. I like nice piece of performance. Coach Itzko, definitely. We need another Matt Hughes. That would be awesome. Nice knees for Brady Heistand, but we're seeing excellent defense in the end of Batgirl. Now to explain this posture. Great chest pressure by Heistand. You see he's pressuring with this part. Oh! Batgirl drops him! But Heistand is able to work his way back on the feet. I thought for a sec that Batgirl dropped him. Batgirl is controlling this fight so far. Nice control by the Mongolian. Heistand is fainting a lot, but his kicks are pretty much weak. Nice punches, though. Like kick again. Was it a nut shot? I don't think so. How hot does it get where you live? Very hot in the summer. Believe me, in summer it's brutal. Good left hand by Batgirl. Big left right for Dana. And middle kick. It's really much nice middle kick by Heistand, but so far Dana Batgirl is teeing him up on the feet. But we are not seeing much of Blaydes. Heistand doesn't want to fight, he doesn't want to engage, and he is turning this fight boring. Need Dana to win. I think Dana is going to win. He's winning so far. He's more aggressive, he's cutting the cage, and he's pressuring, but he's very technical. Yeah, Josh, I think Dana Batgirl is going to win that one. And did you notice a bit of similarity between you and Brady Heistand? You got similarity between with Josh Frem too. Oh, Batgirl stops the takedown, and he stops the takedown again with the front headlock, punishes his opponent with a knee. Middle kick for Heistand. Have you noticed the similarity, man? Josh Frem, Brady Heistand, they are pretty much they pretty much look like you. They're pretty much like you. Heistand is trying to hightail it out of there. Nah, I don't think he's gonna hightail it out of there. I don't think he's gonna be able to do so. Goes home, middle kick. Nice punches seen for Dana Batgirl though. Well, Josh, at least two fighters look like you. Big punishment by Dana Batgirl. Now Heistand drops him. Whoa, what a round. Holy shit, they just Heistand steal the round. What a counter by Heistand, and he dropped him for a sec. This didn't look good for Dana Batgirl. I'm now worried. Maybe Heistand could have stolen the round. You never know. Dana Batgirl was winning round, and then Heistand drops him out and over. I just stole the round. Yes, Josh, you just stole the round. You dropped the guy. Whoa. Well, Batgirl was attacking Heistand. Short hook bang. I was like, what the heck? Want to see tougher chaos, man. I have no distance that fight. Let's see. Yeah, Josh, you just stole the round. Heistand will have. Was that a slip? Knockdown. Heistand is trying to shoot in. Oh, big right hand by Batgirl. No, it was not a slip. It was a knockdown. Middle kick, left, right for Batgirl. No distance is very good call. Thank you. Big left, right again, and the big left for Dana Batgirl. Heistand tried to shoot in. Big elbows by Dana Batgirl. These elbows are really creating some amount of damage, and Heistand drops him to the ground. Great dragging to the ground by Heistand, but it seems Heistand is bleeding. Dana Batgirl working his way back on the feet, and he counters the takedown. Yeah, he really counters the takedown. And let's see, big punches for Dana Batgirl, and Batgirl is widespread in the posture. Really doing a nice job with keeping his posture wide, keeping his legs wide. He's really doing a nice call. More big punches, and now Heistand keeps trying to drag him to the ground again. Nice wrestling. Really much nice wrestling by Heistand. But Badgerel is trying to work his way back on the feet. Heistand tried to take the back. But one hand rear naked choke is pretty much unthinkable, you know. For me, that's kind of unthinkable. It's very, very much unthinkable to perform. Like, I don't see it happening. Not today, not tonight, not any other day, simply. To me, they're just unthinkable. I think Heistand is gonna slide through back door. Not having the control in this position, he's gonna slide through back door. Who is winning, my friend? So far, you are winning, Josh. Yeah, man, you are winning. Heistand is now on the back, but Badgerel is defending nicely, you know. Badgerel's RNC defense is pretty much on point. Yeah, Josh is winning the fight. Well, Josh, I got to say hats off. You are winning this fight, man. Now Badgerel is bleeding too. Whoa. It seems Heistand took the back and Badgerel gonna have a hard time slipping out of this. But I think he could slip out because Heistand's control is pretty much questionable here. Or it's not. Uh-oh. He's trying to catch him into a rear naked choke, but Badgerel is trying to bridge out of this position. And yeah, this is another rear naked choke attempt. No, I need to lose. Sorry, Josh, you're winning the fight so far. Jones probably could get a one-arm RNC. Badgerel has to bridge his way out of this. But so far, we got the control in his end, but it seems Dana Badgerel is trying to slip out of this position very much effectively. So, let's see. Badgerel is trying to work his way out of this position. He's trying to get up. And it's very hard to get up with the opponent on your back. And is he gonna make it slide through back door? Oh yeah, he will. He will. Badgerel created some space and he has the space to end up on the top of his opponent. Now Badgerel ends up on the top. And he's unloading some punches. Yeah, Josh, you need to lose. How did it go to the ground? A takedown from you, Josh. Jones probably need one arm. And Josh, you are just eating elbows. So your face is a bloody mess, Josh. Yeah, your face is a bloody mess now as Dana Badgerel is in the full guard. He's piecing you up with the punches. Yeah, Josh, maybe you're going to lose this round. I don't know. If Badgerel stays in your guard for like 80 more seconds, you are going to lose this round. More punches for Dana Badgerel. He's really creating this damage. Yeah, he's really creating a lot of damage. Oh no. Well, you said you need to lose, so I think you are happy. You bet on Badgerel. Why would you be unhappy? Badgerel is piecing you up with hammer fists, man. Nice punches for Badgerel. And elbows. Who won the first round? Heistand won the first, but Badgerel is winning the second. So my first bet gonna be on point. I said fight starts round 3 or Badgerel to win. So my first bet is on point. Big punches for Dana Badgerel. Badgerel is definitely leading in the second round. Yeah, Heistand dropped him in round 1, so he won in the dying seconds of round 1, but he can't steal the second round. No way he steals the second round. Big punches again. And again. He have another 15 battle in Vlad this week. I have won 5 out of 15 so far. That is amazing, Roadrunners. Whoever wins the third wins the fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Badgerel won the second round. No doubt about it. But a bloody mess on the end of Brady Heistand. Yeah, Heistand's face is a bloody mess, man. Big punches for Dana. Just saying. 1-1 for me. I'm just saying it's a case of 1-1 for me. Looks like a 1-1 case to me. 2-0 Dana, says Vic Farm. Could be 2-0. But unfortunately, Heistand dropped him with a knockdown in the first. Knockdown matters. William Gomez. We're having a vein miss in that fight, so vein miss. Man, I'm worried when somebody fights with a vein miss. I don't know, Josh, it kinda scares the shit out of me, believe it or not. Yeah, Josh, you need to lose. Let's hope you are going to lose this fight. You see, Badgerel dropped him in the second. Big left check hook that dropped him. Let's see. Round 3 gets underway. Middle kick Dana. High kick attempt for Badgerel, but this is slow. This is too slow, man. It seems Heistand has no knockout power at all. Big left hand again for Heistand. And another big left. This is looking like a nice piece of play so far. Nice punches and nice leg kicks for Dana. Big punch again. And again. Heistand is messing with this check hook, and I know you are going to say that I look a bit tired at TC, but so far nothing looks good on the end of Dana Badgerel. Really, in the round 3, he's very technical. Another jab, and I don't know what is Badgerel waiting for. Going for the kill, he counters the leg kick with a jab. Nice leg kick's been thrown. Big right hand. Another leg kick. Tough call, Roast. Let's go. Jab for Heistand. Dana Badgerel is fighting very, very technically. He is not looking for the finish. Big jab for Badgerel. Man, Heistand's face is a bloody mess. Big right for Heistand. But these two are just standing and banging, fighting very technically. So much of a technical fight. Let's go, Badgerel with the big right. Come on. Dana, you must go for the finish. What are you waiting for? Go for the goddamn finish. Dana Badgerel minus 1,000. I think he is up in this third round. Leg kick again. And again, leg kick for Heistand. Big jab for Dana Badgerel. Come on, man. Step it up. Oh, big right for Heistand. Step it up, man. I agree with you. Come on, step it up, Dana. Step it up, man. Come on. Keep that pedal to the metal, fella. Big right hand again. Badgerel is really trying. Very, very aggressive. Oh, he's teeing him up with his jab. Excellent jabs on the end of Dana Badgerel. At least he's collecting points. Got to say, something is brewing here, but Dana Badgerel is collecting points. It seems he doesn't want to go for the finish. I honestly doesn't know why he doesn't want to go for the finish. He is annoying. He annoys me. He irritates me pretty much with his rejection to go for the finish, but it seems he knows what he's doing. Big high kick. Yeah, but he obviously doesn't want to go for the finish. I just don't get people who don't want to go for the finish when they simply... There is a chance to go for the finish and you refuse to go for the finish. Why the heck do you refuse to go for the goddamn finish when you can finish the fight? Big jab for Dana Badgerel. Another leg kick. Man, why are you staying away from the goddamn finish? If you finish the opponent, do you get extra money? Well, you can get extra 50 Gs. Heistand is trying to drag him to the ground and he drags him to the ground. Way to go, you stupid dumbass. When you go for the finish, go for the goddamn finish. Heistand is piecing him up on the feet. Big punches for Heistand. They can get a finish, get a bonus. More punches for Heistand. You idiot, you are going to lose the fight. What are you doing? Are you fucking dumb? Get the hell up from that position. You're going to lose the fight, you stupid idiot. What are you doing? More punches for Heistand. Okay. Piece him up when he doesn't want to finish the fight. Piece him up, Heistand. Such a dumbass. He didn't want to finish you. Piece him up. Land some shots. See what kind of a stupid... Heistand won. Heistand won. Third round TKO. Heistand won. Whoa. What a victory by Brady Heistand. Dana Badgerel was in a turtle position, and Heistand was just landing big shots. Luckily, my pick was fight starts round 3. Thanks God it was fight starts round 3. Screw you, Dana. You lost the fight that you were winning. What a horrible stoppage, true. Cowboy needs to be in those fighters' corners. Crap. Yes, Josh, crap. I mean, what I say, like, go for the goddamn finish. When you have the chance, go for the goddamn finish. What the heck are you doing? You stop it to that. It just those weak little punches against the fence. Horrible stoppage, yes. But when you have the chance to finish the fight, you must finish the fight. Dana screwed me. Yes, Dana screwed you. Actually, you screwed Dana, let's be honest. You defeated him. Dana just needed to survive. What's he doing? Yes. He was improving position, man. You can't stop it here. No, you can't. Horrible stoppage, yes. Horrible stoppage, yes. But Heichten would have won. Heichten would have won anyway, but horrible stoppage, yes. He was just trying to improve the position, and the horrible stoppage, yeah. Then, two on the slap league. Yeah, go on the goddamn slap league. When he's making horrible mistakes. Next one is Marshall Gomez. You can't look at the referee and say stop it. I'm actually a fan of Jareen Valel, but he made a mistake here. Jareen Valel is one of my favorite referees, but he made a mistake here. Man. Is Mario your favorite referee? No, my favorite referee is Mark Smith. Mario Yamazaki is okay. He is one of the tops on the list for me, yes. I hate Herb Dean. You are not the only one. I hate him too, if that means something to you. I don't like Herb Dean either. Actually, Jareen Valal is one of my favorite judges, but he made a horrible call this time. So screw you, Jareen. He really made a horrible call this time. I mean, let's be honest. I like Jareen Valal, but this was a horrible stoppage. This really was a horrible stoppage, yeah. What is happening with this goddamn UFC fight pass? Hold on a sec, I just need to reload. Something snapped for a sec. I know he stopped fighting. Terrible stoppage. Yeah, it was a terrible stoppage. I just need to reload fight pass. What the hell was Dana doing? He just stopped fighting. Yeah, that was hilarious. And now he stopped fighting. Terrible stoppage. Daikin baby. Punches, 30 seconds left. Yeah, he just shut down. Maybe he was too tired. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I actually got no idea what happened. Need a decision. Sorry, man. Dana Badgirl screwed it. Set fight starts round 3 and was a great call, though. William Gomez versus Francis Marshall. Francis Marshall 7-0, 4 wins by submission. William Gomez is a prospect. He was on his way to a third round TKO, then just stops doing everything. Yeah, he quit. He quit, man. He quit. He's a bum. He quit. Dana Bum Badgirl. Yeah, Dana Bum Badgirl. He quit. Didn't stop fighting. He was trying to work his way back up, and the ref just stopped it. I say that the referee did a horrible job. That is true. That is true. That's a horrible stoppage by the referee, yes, but he quit fighting. He quit fighting back. He did nothing, man. He was only trying to improve position, but he was not trying to fire back. Yeah. Dana Bumgirl, not Dana Badgirl. Horrible stoppage, yes, I agree. It was more Dana's fault than anyone's. No, there were not knockout punches. No knockout punches at all. He was unable to slip out of the position. Next pick, let them bleed. Next pick is not going the distance, so I'm gonna go with Marshall to win. or no distance. Yeah, terrible stoppage, especially 30 seconds. This kind of reminds me of a horrible stoppage between Chris Moutinho and Sean O'Malley. Remember Vidvan versus Rockhold? Then I lost, yes. Where's Krubdin when you need him? Of course I remember, man. Of course I remember. These were not big punches, though. Big punches didn't land, and I'm just trying to be honest with you. Big punches didn't land. Where is Krubdin when you need one? I don't know where is Krubdin. I really don't know where is Krubdin. Guess nowhere. Heichten was definitely better than I thought he was. Heichten did a great job. I'll be honest with you. Heichten did a great job, that is true. But, Dana quit fighting. He was just trying to improve the position. He quit fighting. You can't quit fighting. No place for the quitters. He was knocked out, then stop it. But this is UFC. You should be allowed to take shots. Yeah, you should. At some point you should, but obviously it was not the case here. This is the first bet under 2.5. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Think Marshall could get the best out of this fight. But again, no distance is my backup call for this fight. So we're about to see. But I have a feeling Marshall is gonna win. Again, this doesn't have to mean I'm right. You never know, literally. You never know. The truth is, life is gonna throw you curveballs, etc., and it's only about how you deal with it. William Jagger Gomish versus Francis Marshall. That one is gonna be a nice fight. Really much gonna be a nice fight. I wonder who is gonna walk now. Really wonder who is gonna walk now. Let's go. It's time for William Gomis, one of 8 active French-born fighters. That guy is a beast. William Gomis is a beast, man. He is a nice fighter. Very much a nice fighter to this competition, but I have a feeling Marshall gets this one. But you never know. Really much never know which way the fight could go. Gomis missed weight. I know. Gomis missed weight, and not a fan of those guys who missed weight, but maybe somebody misses weight for a reason, you know? Maybe somebody really misses weight for a reason. You never know how that could go. He is best underdog on the card, Sergei. Yes. I actually have a bet on Sergei. For me, yes. I mean, I wouldn't bet on something if I didn't think it was the best. Nice. Looking nice by William Gomis. Yeah, looking pretty much nice. I got to say, this is really looking nice so far. Sergey will KO this journeyman. I have the same feeling. Yeah, I have the same feeling. Pretty much confident we are going to see some bloody fireworks tonight. William Gomis, 9-fight win streak, 8 wins by knockout. European Sanda champion. Sanda is pretty much underrated martial art. Got to say. Sanda is pretty much underrated martial art. Whatever you say, you can't downgrade Sanda. You definitely can't downgrade Sanda, so... Gomes trains in Paris. As much as I know, he's an MMA factory fighter. As much as I know. But I'm not sure, though. Let me check who's in his corner. I forgot to take a look at his corner. Does your dad know you gamble? Yes. Yes, he's got nothing against it. As long as it's a little money, he's fine. And here comes Francis Marshall. Yeah, here comes Francis Marshall out Manasquan, New Jersey. Yes, my dad knows about energy drinks, gambling. As long as I'm moderate, he's fine. He doesn't know that I get high sometimes. He would have never approved that. But about gambling, about everything other, he's fine. I think he trains with Gunn, not sure. Francis Marshall undefeated, 4 wins by submission. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series season 6, week 2. That's gonna be nice. Really much gonna be nice. I think we are having a nice fight coming up. Got to say. A nice fight is coming up. A nice fight is heading our way. And let's fucking go. Yeah, let's fucking go, fellas. Just give me attention. Just stay with me and we are going to do a great job. Just need to say we're going to do a great job. 24 years of age, Marshall, 25 Gomez, 5'9 Marshall, 6' tall Gomez, 72 inches of reach. Marshall, 73 inches of reach, Gomez. Yeah, Gomez missed weight. No, my dad would have never approved getting high, but that's just his opponent, like his choice. Gomes is bigger. That is true. Gomes is bigger. William Gomes, 11'2", 6' tall, fighting out of Paris, France, plus 165. Yeah, he is MMA factory fighter. This is Fernand Lopez in his clone, as much as I can see. This is William Gomes, yes. He's got tons of high talented, high level fighters, and that guy is training every single day. Sorry. I just need to get up. Ouch. And Francis Marshall, 105, undefeated UFC featherweights. This is Francis Marshall. Francis Marshall looking pretty much nice. Looking like a decent prospect, yeah. Really much looking like a decent prospect. This fight gonna be a banger. Really much gonna be a banger. Kate Peterson is your referee. Here we go. Francis Marsh. William Gomes. Here we go. One to Marshall. William Gomes is a southpaw fighter. Ever got too high that it didn't? No. I'm just sleepy when I get high. No. I just lay and sleep. Big left hand for Marshall. Marshall with 1-2. William Gomes is trying to control the position. Middle kick. Yeah, it's another middle kick. Big right hand for Gomes. Really is a big right hand for Gomes. RNC by Kate Peterson. Let's go. RNC by Kate Peterson. Big left and another big left by Marshall. 1-2 Marshall. Marshall is bombing all over the place. These bombs are pretty much nice. Really much nice bombs by Marshall. And a big right hand for Marshall. Man, Gomes is making some rookie mistakes. I hope his coach is gonna tell him not to do that. Gomes is moving sideways. He just needs to stay away from that big right hand. And that's it, man. That's it. Stay away from that big right hand. You're doing a great job. Just stay away. Marshall with another big right hand. Finally, Gomes ducks under, but Marshall is in the clinch. Marshall is pressuring against the fence. Thanks God he's listening. I'm gonna tell you, Gomes has a very intelligent coach, so he sees what he has to do. Let's see, big right hand again. Again, big right hand for Gomes. Gomes is doing pretty much of a nice job. It's Gomes with a high kick. Very much a nice high kick for Gomes. And Gomes is doing a nice job with those high kicks. He is landing some punches at will. But on the other side, Marshall is trying to trick him to fall into his trap. And so far, Marshall is doing a great job tricking his opponent. Got to say, got to give credits to Marshall for very intelligent fighting style right at the bat early in the game. He is really doing a nice job, and this is pretty much nice. Did Cruz retire? I don't know. Big left hand and the punch for Gomes. Very much technical fight on the end of Marshall. Marshall with 1-2. Another middle kick. Nice middle kick for Gomes. Big left. It's another big left. Gomes is doing. So far, Gomes is doing a pretty much nice job. Big left hand again for Marshall. Another big left hand. More punches being thrown. A leg kick for Gomes, but it seems Marshall is definitely controlling the pace. 1-2 Marshall. Yeah, Marshall is definitely controlling the pace, but this fight is getting pretty much slow, pretty much technical. Is Marshall gonna be able to win the first round? I believe so. Gomes is fighting very technically, but he's making some rookie mistakes though. He's really not staying away nicely from this big right hand, and I'm hoping this could get improved. Really hoping it could get improved as the time goes by. Gomes is marching forward. Big left hand again by Gomes. Yeah, Gomes is doing pretty much of a nice job here. Nice performance by Gomes. Got to press his heels. Uh-oh, it seems Marshall is shooting in. And when Marshall shoots in, he will try to drag this fight to the ground. Gomes' posture is not on point, but he's got both underhooks in. Is he gonna be able to defend this takedown attempt? Usually when you got both underhooks in, Gomes is favorite fight. Usually when you have both underhooks in, you are able to defend the takedown, but with this horrible posture, like his legs are pretty much closed, that could be a problem. On the other side, Marshall could try to chain wrestle here. He could try to go for a trip. You see how he adjusts. Nice adjustment by Marshall. Marshall is actually pressuring very much nice. He is hitting the right angle. He is hitting the proper spot, and I've got to say he's doing a wonderful job tonight. Very much doing a wonderful job. A foot stomping by Marshall. Yeah, I have a feeling Marshall is winning round one. Yeah, round one is definitely going in the favor of Marshall. Yeah, round one definitely going in the favor of Marshall. Times 10. Oh, Josh. I was thinking you are happy because you won the fight. It seems you are totally unhappy because you won the fight. But what else? I mean, what else can we say? Like, yeah, I was really thinking that you were hoping to get the best of it, really. But again, I understand you. I understand. I understand that you didn't want to win that fight, so it's okay. It's okay. I mean, you didn't want to win that fight, but it happened. You just went too emotional, man. No, I had that on a 3-fight parlay. It is now dead. It happens. It happens. Sorry, man. It's a dead parlay right now. Let's go. UFC love to start off cards with underdogs winning. Rats. It happens, really. It really happens. Luckily, I had fight starts round 3, so it went into round 3. I like technical bets. That's why I love technical bets. Of course, it doesn't mean I'm right. Round 2 gets underway. They touch gloves. Let's go. Marshall with some action. Marshall is brewing for some action. Big left for Marshall. And a big right again. Marshall is not swarming at all. He's fighting so technically. He's fighting so intelligently. Yeah, one of the most intelligent fighters on the card. So much intelligent fighting on the end of Marshall. Big right hand and a big right again for Marshall. This is definitely a big right. Another big left. Another big left for Marshall. Marshall is trying to take his opponent off with his strikes. And so far, he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job controlling his opponent. Dober's title brother. Yeah, he pretty much looks like Drew Dober. Maybe he is brother from another mother, you never know. Marshall with a technical fight, and he is constantly feinting. Big right hand. It seems Gomes doesn't want to listen to me. When I say pay attention to the goddamn right hand, it means to pay the attention to the goddamn right hand, not to the goddamn left hand. Big left for Gomes, but his distance is horrible. Come on, man. Finally, leg kick for Gomes. Come on, man, improve the distance. What did I say about paying attention to the right hand? Finally, Gomes is on the back. Big left hand. Gomes could control his opponent against the fence. To be honest, this is a very much smart maneuver. Pretty much smart maneuver by Gomes. He's trying to... Uh-oh, Marshall with a great reversal. He is going for that outer trip. But this outer trip It's pretty much hard to perform, especially from 50-50, from over-under. It's actually very much hard to perform. And of course, Gomis pushes him. Oh, it's a Superman punch attempt for Gomes. I just hope Gomes coach sees the same mistake he is making. He's not paying attention to that right hand. And when you're a lefty, if you want to stay away from the right hand, you just need to stay away from the line of the attack. That's the easiest way to go. Big right for Marshall. Marshall is constantly spamming these right hands, and it seems this is bringing him points in this fight, which doesn't look pretty much good on the end of his opponent. So far, Marshall is winning, and Gomes is getting teed up on the feet. I'm actually worried for him, honestly. Honestly, I'm worried for Gomes because I'm actually, I don't know. I don't know what is Gomes doing. So far, not looking the greatest. Big left right, and a punch for Gomes. Gomes keeps marching forward. I wish I had something to smoke. It happens, man. Sooner or later you will have, no worries about that. Big jab for Marshall again. Such a slow fight. Oh, Gomes seems to attempt this check hook. This is actually pretty smart. And again, right hand for Marshall. Can you just counter a goddamn right hand with a goddamn right check hook, man? Can you just do it? It seems he is not listening to his coach. Where is grappling? They are actually very good stand-up guys, but what I want to say is it seems Gomes is not listening to his coach at all. He just needs to punish every right hand with a check hook. That's, no, you don't have to be a rocket scientist for that. You definitely don't have to be a rocket scientist for that. With 1 minute left on the clock, I think he is not in a good spot now. Definitely not in a good spot. Big left hand. Another big left hand for Gomes. More punches being thrown. Leg kick. Leg kick. Oh, it's a nut shot. It's a nut shot. I just hope Heisman is feeling himself fine. But you are right. It seems fighters don't want to listen to what am I saying, and it irritates me, guys. It really much irritates me when fighters don't want to listen to what am I saying. But today I'm in a good mood, but in general I'm getting pretty much butt hurt when fighters don't want to listen to what am I saying. And I hope you're not getting angry at me, though. Big left hand again for Heisman. Marshall keeps marching forward, big left again. And again, big punch for Francis Marshall. He is looking to capitalize on that, but so far, Francis Marshall 2-0. I think Gomes is doing a horrible job with evading from that right hand. And he doesn't want to listen to me. He lands a leg kick. Stay away from the goddamn right hand. But he's killing you with the right hand. He's literally killing you with the right hand. What the heck are you doing, idiot? He's literally killing you with the right hand. Can't say this, man. Like, it's horrible. It's pretty much horrible now. He's doing a horrible job, really. Takedowns are so open in this fight. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But they don't want to go for a takedown. That is true. They really don't want to go for a takedown. Round 3, they touch gloves. Let's go, fellas. Big right hand again. Another big right. Finally, big right hand lands for Gomis. It's finally big right hand. Big punches again. And again. Punch to the body again for Marshall. Marshall is doing pretty much of a nice job here. Big left. Another big left for Gomis. What am I seeing is a guy who really wants to tee his opponent up on the feet. Really much. I'm really enjoying every single second of this fight. As this turns technical, I know you're going to say it's not a bloody fight, bloody mess, etc. But you can learn a lot from this fight, actually. I'm just saying, you can learn a lot from this fight. And in this fight, you can really learn a lot, as these two guys are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. They are really throwing everything on each other, and they are doing a lovely job. Push kick for Gomis. Another push kick followed by a jab. Big left hand again, the punch to the body for Marshall. Wow, it's a switch kick attempt. Whoa, Gomis is doing a nice job with this switch kick attempt. He's changing the pace, now doing a side kick. Side kick lands to the body. Pretty much nice. Big left hand for Gomis. The side kick and a push kick. Well, these two guys are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. Oh yeah, another side kick. It's an X kick attempt. Another side kick. Maybe Gomes has finally remembered it. Oh, he's staying away from the right hand now. Thanks God. He's listening. He missed with chuck hook. Heistand is trying to drag him to the ground. And a nice takedown by Brady Heistand. He's now trying to take the back. Heistand is having pretty much nice grappling against the fence, which you can see. Wrestling against the cage is pretty much on point. You can see it, yeah. Marshall is definitely teeing him up now. Nice performance by Marshall. And you see, Marshall is always hitting the proper angle when he's wrestling against the fence. He's always hitting the proper angle. And also foot stomps. But what am I trying to say is Marshall didn't land enough significant strikes. You see, that's a problem. He was throwing more, but he didn't land enough significant strikes. So I don't know how judge is going to score it. Sweeping the hips nicely. Yeah, that is true, roast beef. He's sweeping the hips nicely. He is trying to drag the fight to the ground nicely, sweeping the hips nicely, and everything is looking nice so far. Yeah, everything is looking nice so far. I got to say that everything is looking nice so far on his end, and when you're trying to defend like this, this is definitely going to be. This is definitely going to be entertaining. I believe this could turn into very much of an entertaining fight, and these two guys are definitely going to grind through this fight. Excellent takedown again for Heistand, and he is really sweeping the hips nicely. He is controlling his opponent. Oh, he just sucked his opponent's legs. Now Marshall is trying to choke him out. He is going for a rear naked choke. This looks deep. Uh-oh, looking pretty much deep, but Gomis is still in the game. Is he gonna tap? Is Gomis gonna tap? Let's see. The referee is looking. Gomis is still in defensive mode. This looks deep pretty much. Gomis is still in the game. Excellent Gomis defense, and Heistand with an elbow. Gomis defended. Great defense on the end of Gomis. I got to praise Gomis' defense, really. He defends nicely. Oh, Heistand with a great hand control. Now he could go for the arm triangle from here. Oh, he's going for the arm triangle, trying to adjust. But Gomis is rotating to the side, and this is taking some space. From Marshall, and when you rotate on the side, it's pretty much hard to finish you. With an arm triangle choke. This is excellent hand fighting on the end of both fighters. Really much excellent hand fighting. Got to praise both of them. Big punches again. And again, this is victory for Marshall. I'm going to be 2-2. I think Marshall won this fight, but again, you never know with these crazy judges. But I think I'm going to be 2-2. People's main event now, Usman versus Tafa. Two one Gomez, Marshall is a bum. I will see. Marshall didn't plan the match of a heavy strike, so anything can happen. I think Marshall won though, but again, he didn't land enough of heavy strikes. Tafa gang, let's go. Neither looked anything better than slightly below average. I'm really wondering who's gonna win this fight, fellas. I really have no idea who won. We're about to see. $29-28 Gomez. $29-28 Marshall. $29-28 split decision. William Gomez. Gomez won. Can't call this a robbery though. Marshall didn't land much. Gomez made more damage in the fight, so Gomez won, yes. If Usman wins, betting house against him in the next fight. Well, that's fine. That is pretty much fine. Can't criticize you because of that. Yeah, can't complain much, really. Really can't complain much. Muhammad Usman versus Junior Tafa. How strong they look, though. They look very much strong. Well, Muhammad Usman is going to fight Junior Tafa. Looking pretty much decent. Junior Tafa is a kickboxer. Muhammad Usman knows to wrestle very well, but he knows to strike too. No, he's not similar to his brother Kamaru at all. Not similar at all to his Kamaru Usman brother. Mohammed the Motor Usman is going to fight Junior, the Juggernaut Tafa. Let's see. Junior Tafa, fighting out. Oh, he was born in Brisbane, Australia. Well, I'm looking forward to this fight, not gonna lie to you. Really much looking forward to this fight. It's early Sunday morning in Australia. Yeah, you can try to see how this is gonna play out actually. It's an early Sunday morning in Australia, and I have a feeling we are going to see something really, really nice. Actually, yeah. And the Tafas have that same belly. Of course, of course. It's like Junior Tafa, same like his brother Justin Tafa. They're very much alike, and Tafa looked like a bag of milk at the face-off. Of course, he looked like a sack of milk. UFC debut, Junior Tafa, 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts, younger brother, UFC vet Justin Tafa. He just a younger brother. He's just a younger brother. Mark Hunt also. Well, Mark the Super Samoan Hunt. What can you say about it? Really much looking great, if you're gonna ask me on my end. Really much Mark Hunt is looking nice. Well, Mohamed Usman, born Auchi, Nigeria, first Nigerian-born heavyweight in UFC history. Mohamed, 97. Yeah, he's the first ever Nigerian heavyweight, so he wrote a page in the book of history, yes. He wrote a page in the book of history. Mohamed Usman, back-to-back wins, TUF 30 winner, heavyweight, younger brother of former UFC welterweight champion Kamaru Usman. And yeah, that's like true. That is true. Juice, man. Oh, he's on juice. He's on juice. Give me some juice, baby. Just give me some juice, baby. Muhammad Usman versus man. This one is looking pretty much nice. Pretty much nice looking fight. Tough as they all have stomachs, and what can I say? Looking like a great fight here. Great fight, great place, and honestly, 79 inches of reach for Usman, 75 Tafa, 6'2 Usman, 6'3 Tafa, 34 years of age Muhammad Usman, 26 Junior Tafa. So glad this prediction is being watched. This prediction is being watched pretty much nicely. That looks awesome. Pretty much awesome in my end. Minus 1-2, one of three fighters on active roster with 4 or less pro fights. 4 or less pro fights. Tafa lacks in experience, man. They are throwing him to the wolves right off the bat, which might not be the greatest choice here. And Muhammad Usman is on juice. 9-2 Usman, 6'2", fighting out of Auchi, Nigeria, last one all. Oh, look at this guy. This is Muhammad Usman. Look at this look. Well, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Muhammad Usman, Junior Tafa. Here we go. Let's go, fellas. Bring on some action. Let's go, glove touch. Junior Tafa is circling. Junior Tafa is pretty much trying to circle. He's trying to do a nice job here. But Usman is trying to corner him. Usman is pressuring with his big punches. Usman will probably try to wrestle here. It's hard to out-kickbox Junior Tafa. You all know that. I mean, you all know it's pretty much hard to out-kickbox Junior Tafa. Tafa is marching forward. Yeah, really some nice heavy strikes being thrown by Tough, big jab, but Usman is saying bring it on. Yeah, Usman is just saying bring it on. Let's go, big jab again. Again, big jab. Some big jabs are really been thrown again. High kick attempt. Another high kick. Usman is shooting in. And Tough is trying to defend nicely, trying to shake him off. Now this is over-under position for Usman, 50-50, and he's got one underhook in. If he gets both underhooks in, that's going to be a beginning of the end for Tafa. Usman is pressuring very, very hard, and Tafa is making a horrible mistake. Hello, Jonathan Johnson. Hey, man, you are not blocked. I wouldn't block you. You did nothing, but there is some problem with YouTube algorithm. They don't approve every comment. I don't know why. So you're not blocked. Just don't think you're blocked, please. Then another big left hand for Usman. And Usman is really doing a nice job. I've seen your comment. No, you're not blocked. Big punch again, Usman with another hand. Elbows for Usman. Usman is trying to hold his opponent in this over-under position. And this is looking like a great 50-50. Really much a great 50-50, yeah. Really much a great 50-50. And so far, Usman is really doing a nice job controlling Tafa against offense. And I have no distance in this fight, but it seems Usman chose to wrestle. Yeah, it really seems Usman chose to wrestle. And I'm pretty much okay with Usman's choice to wrestle. I think this is the best way to defeat Junior Tafa because Junior Tafa is a very skillful kickboxer and his kickboxing is on point, his striking is on point, and Usman has to press against the fence if he thinks of winning. And my choice here, if I must pick a side, going to be Muhammad Usman. Is he going to lay on him for 3 rounds? Well, he can't lay. He can only press against the fence. Tafa's TDD is pretty much solid. Tafa's TDD is pretty much solid, and Tafa with a reversal, but man, Usman is just too strong in the clinch. Tafa trying to defend via frame defense. Oh, Tafa is able to grab. Oh, Usman drags him to the ground. But Tafa is able to work his way back up. Some scrambles, some pretty much quick scrambles being seen. Yeah, some very much quick scrambles being seen, so got to approve all those scrambles. They're pretty much on point, very much effective scrambling on both ends. These two guys are definitely throwing some big, big bombs tonight here. But Usman is fighting boringly. He actually is a very boring fighter, just like his brother, but he also can be dangerous. Really depends. Big punch for Usman too. Another big punch. Yeah, man, Usman is doing a really nice job teeing his opponent up on the feet. Punch to the body for Usman. Another punch to the body. Yeah, more strikes being landed. Yeah, man, definitely more strikes being landed. Got to say, Usman is doing a really, really nice job. Usman with a punch to the body again. More knees. And more knees. Oh, man, what's Usman doing? Usman is defo destroying his opponent with this clinching, but the referee should break them up, really. It makes no sense. Now Usman going for a double leg. Tafa is defending nicely. Big left hand for Tafa, and he separates. Finally, Tafa separates. He says, let's fight. Big right hand for Tafa. And another big right. Usman keeps trying to shoot in, but Tafa is punishing with big punches. Tafa with powerful punches. Uppercut for Tafa, and another uppercut. Another uppercut. Tafa keeps missing. Tafa needs a big punch to knock Usman out. Big uppercut. Usman is backpedaling now. He misses with a hook. And Usman wants to clinch again. Tafa with another big right. Usman is rocked. He tries to shoot in again. That's his only chance. His only chance is to shoot in. But Tafa is definitely more dangerous on the feet. Definitely Tafa is more dangerous on the feet. Uppercut for Muhammad Usman. But Tafa is marching forward in the high kick. Big left hand for Tafa. Big right. Followed by a big left. Man, Usman could hit a big bomb. Usman is fighting very, very risky. He could hit some big bomb tonight. Telling you, Usman could hit some big bomb tonight. Who guesses first? Man, Usman is looking very tired. Tafa is fresh. I have no distance. Tafa could knock him out, man. Yeah, Tafa could knock him out. I'm dead ass about that one. A couple of polar bears out there. True. A couple of polar bears. Just a couple. Are you sure they're just a couple? Yeah, you sure it's just a couple? Maybe there are 4 of them. Look at this judge. Maybe there are 3 of them. Let's go. No glove touch. Tafa is fighting Southpaw right now. Yeah, man. Tafa is fighting Southpaw right now. Nice fighting by Tafa. Well, Usman with the left hand. Uppercut for Tafa. Usman is looking so sloppy and so slow. He keeps trying to wrestle, but Tafa doesn't want to let him get close. Big right hand for Tafa. Come on, Tafa. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Tafa can finish this fight only if he lands one big bomb. Usman is looking very, very tired. And he is moving very, very slowly. Come on, Tafa. Finish this fight. Usman trying to dance Tafa with a big left. And another big left. Usman trying to clinch up, trying to grapple again. But it seems Tafa is unloading some big elbows. But his posture is not good against the fence. Usman trying to drag him to the ground. Tafa defending with the knee shield. Come on, man. Defend with the knee shield. To the left. No. Not to the right. To the left. He's trying to limit your movement. Go to the left, not to the right. Not to the right, you goddamn idiot. Are you fucking deaf? Not to the right, to the left. He's gonna take you down. Yeah, Usman takes him down. He needs to take you down when you're a dumbass. Now Usman is in the side control. Told you go to the right, don't go to the left. Idiot. Why don't you listen what am I saying? Now Usman is in the goddamn half guard and he's gonna maul you for the whole round. I really wonder how you're gonna get up now. He doesn't want to listen how to defend the gun to the goddamn... he doesn't want to listen how to defend the goddamn takedown attempt, and it was a very basic single leg. He just missed the sight. Yeah, he just missed the sight. That's what he did. Big elbows. What's going on? Nothing much. Tafa is fighting Usman. Big right hand again. And a big right. Let's go. Tafa is getting better. Tafa is really getting better than this. This is not looking good. Not looking good because Usman is boring as fuck and he is holding him on the ground. He knows that he's gonna win only that way, and it irritates me. It irritates me pretty much. I don't like it, but man, Usman is winning this fight with his boring ground game. Grappling can't compete, and Tafa didn't want to listen when I said how to defend the goddamn single leg. Usman holding him on the bottom, big elbow for Usman. Again, big elbow. No, man. Tafa is not gonna get up. I told you. When you're having the opponent in the half guard, it's pretty much hard to get up. It's hard to work your way back on the feet, yeah. Big elbows here. Yeah, some big elbows been thrown. Really much big elbows. I like to see what's happening, really. Big hammer fists by Mohamed Usman. Yeah, big hammer fists been thrown. Unfortunately, good ground control. Who got win? Gervonta Davis to win. I actually have Davis, you? Good punches here again. Another good punch for Kamaru Usman, another good punch for Usman on the top. Usman is teeing him up on the bottom. Spleen shots, not again, man. Tafa just didn't want to listen to me. This goes 3 rounds, I feel them. Unfortunately, yes, Usman is extremely annoying with his wrestling. But he's resting now, you know. Unfortunately, he is besting Tafa on the ground. He is definitely besting Tafa on the ground. And those body shots are definitely going to make a significant amount of damage, which could lead to a score of 1-1 after 2 rounds. Big punches. And another big punch. It's another big punch that landed clean. Really much another big punch. This is looking okay. Unfortunately, Usman is looking very tired, but man, if Usman drags the fight to the ground, he's gonna win. I think it's 1-1 so far. Tafa needs to knock him out. Tafa needs a knockout. Good thing is Tafa isn't looking tired. Bad thing is Usman is better in wrestling. I want Tafa to win too. I need somebody to humble this guy. Because this guy is too annoying, man. Somebody really needs to humble him. Usman is looking pretty tired. Tafa is looking fresh, but I'm wondering what's going to happen if Usman drags this fight to the ground. Just wondering. Glove touch. Let's go. Tafa needs to be cautious here. He needs a big punch. Big right for Tafa. Usman trying to shoot in. Tafa stays away. He just needs a big punch. Big right again for Tafa. Usman ate a jab. Usman knows he has to drag the fight to the ground. Uppercut. He goes for a single leg again. Tafa is pressed against the fence. Well, he still has a chance to defend from here. But I hope he's going to go to the right side now. Usman trying to go for a double leg. He's going very low for the ankle lock. He's going for an ankle trip. Oh no, come on Tafa, defend this goddamn ankle trip. Who is trying to survive more? Unfortunately, Usman trying to survive, but he is trying to slam Tafa to the ground, and he slams Tafa to the ground. You goddamn goblin cock, I hate you! You ugly goblin cock. You are winning this goddamn sport, and you look like you're 50 years old. Rest in peace, yeah. Big punches again. Tafa's nose is bleeding, and Muhammad Usman is doing a nice job here, yeah. Muhammad Usman is definitely doing a nice job on the top of his opponent. Yeah, what I hate is he is really teeing his opponent up on the feet. And he's teeing his opponent up on the ground, man. I can't stand this. I can't stand this goblin cock on the top. Like, why are you humping him, man? What's the problem with you? You didn't have sex with your wife or what? Your wife doesn't want to have sex with you, so you are humping people all over the octagon. Usman stays on top. Usman is on the top. How much did you lose? Big punches again. Yeah, this is a goddamn goblin cock. Oh, I can't stand this guy. He is ruining the sport of MMA. Tafa won the first 2. He rocked him badly in the beginning of the second. Did nothing on top, but the judges will give it to Usman on bias. That is true. I know. That is true, man. They are going to give him on bias. I know, I agree with you, King of NPCs. That's true. Big punches again. And of course, Usman keeps ruining the sport. Keeps ruining the greatest sport in the world by just holding people down on the ground. And it seems he is trying to change from half guard. He is obviously interested in humping Tafa pretty much. You can already just tell. Yeah, I know. He is trying to hump Tafa already. And it seems Usman didn't have regular sex with his wife, obviously, for a while. which is kind of normal. I mean, weight cutting, UFC, it all comes to that, but definitely the thing I don't like is the fact that Tafa won't be able to get up, and I'm very furious because he won't be able to get up. I'm extremely angry. Usman is gonna piece him up, and Usman is gonna win 2 rounds, and judges are gonna give him the victory on bias. So yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, it's a mount. And the half guard again. Tafa scrambles are. Usman can't even finish. No, he can't finish, but I'm gonna lose this bet. Bet. I'm gonna lose this prediction. Gonna be 2 out of 3. I said no distance. More punches for Tafa. And more heavy punches. Yeah, big heavy strikes been thrown for Tafa. Punch to the body. And an elbow. Another elbow. These elbows are landing nicely. Only 1 minute left on the clock, and everybody knows who won here. Everybody knows who is winning here, and got to say, this fight pretty much sucks because Usman is ruining it. Tafa is trying to work his way back on the feet. He's unable to, and we know what's next here. We definitely know what's next here, and we are going to be annoyed, irritated by the upcoming fight, but that's the way it goes. That's the end of the road, I guess. That is definitely the end of the road for Justin Tafa, I assume. Tafa is getting pressed against the fence with 30 seconds left on the clock. We all know who won the fight, who lost the fight. They are gonna give this victory on bias to Tafa, and yeah, so bad, and so horrible. Not even submission attempt. He's trying to finish with a single leg. Usman is just clinching up, humping Tafa. Tafa is unable to set himself free. Uppercut for Tafa. Tafa needs to go for the finish. Yeah, Tafa is trying to go for the finish. He is chasing him. Big right hand for Tafa and an uppercut. Unfortunately, Usman won 2-1. Fuck. Anybody know what the odds was it to go the distance? Pretty big, I assume. I don't know. My prediction was not going the distance, so I was 2 out of 3. Man. So sorry because of this. You could give it 3 out of on damage. Yes, man, but they're gonna give it to Usman on bias. He rocked him in the end. I know, but the problem is they're gonna give him on the bias. Bias definitely goes to him because he's Usman's brother. So we can discuss normal scoring and we can discuss biased scoring, and we are going to see some biased scoring here. I bet judges are going to give some damage to Usman though. Vlad for president of Bulgaria 2024. Oh, thank you, man. That would have been awesome. I will try to fight very hard for the popularity of the mixed martial arts in the country of Bulgaria, because I believe Bulgaria can become one of the greatest states when it comes to that sport. But unfortunately, I would like to be their ambassador, and one day maybe it will come to fruition. You never know. Tafa lost the fight, I think. Now we're gonna see. UD. Muhammad Usman won via UD. As expected, Muhammad Usman won via UD. Where is the secret Bulgarian honey? In the other room. A robbery. I know you said it's gonna go via bias, and they biased. It was a biased call, man. Really much was a biased call. Just like we called it. You got a new jar or what? I do. Karol Rosa versus Norma Dumont coming up next. Let's see. Rosa or Dumont? Who is gonna win, Rosa or Dumont? I think Dumont has a chance though. But I'm saying fight starts round 3 or over 2.5. This could be my picks for this fight, yeah. Was it a robbery? Ah, man, honestly, I think it was biased judging, yeah. Dumont is big favorite, I think, not sure. I think Norma Dumont via decision, but I'm gonna say fight starts round 3 or over 2.5. Believe this one. Don't see a knockout coming here. Carol Rossa is a heck of a Muay Thai fighter. She's got some good skills, and no, that's not gonna happen. Voice up of Minty Bets, yeah. This fight, did Usman won? Yes, Usman won. Yes, yes. Usman won via decision. Yes. Let's go. Norma Dumont minus 115 to win versus Carol Rossa minus 105. Here we go. Here comes the boom. Carol Rossa out of Vila Velha, Espírito Santos, Brazil. Let's go, fellas. Okay, we got Norma Dumont in the ring, and now Carol Rossa won 7 of last 8 fights, most 100% significant strike performances in UFC bantamweight history. 3, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Carol Russell, 144.5 pounds, 145 for Norma Dumont, 67.5 inches of reach for Carol Rossa, 67 for Dumont, 28 years of age Rossa, 32 Dumont, 5'5" Rossa, 5'7" Dumont. Man, this is a bantamweight. I didn't even know it's a bantamweight though. Didn't even know it's a bantamweight contest, but one of the least entertaining fights on the card, got to say. Really much one of the least entertaining fights on the card. I know that people believe those fights are not the most entertaining fights on the card tonight, but that's the way it's gonna play out, really. That is the way it's gonna play out. Yeah. Caro Rossa, 16-4, fighting out of Niterói, Brazil. Man, Rossa is way bulkier than she used to be. I mean, Norma Dumont is big, but Rossa is way bulkier than she used to be. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Caro Rossa, Norma Dumont. Here we go. Let's go. Glove touch, and here we go. Up we go. Slow-paced fight here. These two are not moving much. This is This is a bantamweight contest. No, this is a featherweight contest actually. This is a featherweight. They are very, very big featherweights. Especially Carol Rossa. Look how big she is here. She's only 5'5" and she is featherweight. Norma Dumont more looking like an athlete, but I'm saying you, this could turn into a very, very dangerous technical fight. Just saying, it could turn into a very dangerous technical fight. Leg kick for Rossa. Another leg kick for Dumont. Are we going to see more humping on this card? No. At least these two are trading. Standing shots left, right for Dumont, and fighters are in mount eye clinch. Norma Dumont with a knee. Yeah, Norma Dumont with a knee here. Leg kick. Big leg kick for Dumont. Such a technical fight. Big left, right. Wow, Rossa is so explosive, man. She exploded right off the bat. Great explosion by Carol Rossa. Really much got to say it was a great explosion by Carol Rossa. And she's teeing her opponents up on the feet. Really much teeing her opponents up on the feet. Leg kick. Good right hand. Leg kick again. And again, Rossa keeps marching forward. Leg kick again for Carol Rossa. Just another leg kick. Big right hand again for Rossa. And I wonder what's going to happen here. The fighters are in the clinch, but Norma Dumont is pressuring very, very hard. Nice. It was a nice horizontal knee from the clinch on the end of Norma Dumont. Norma Dumont is having both hooks in, and she controls the position. Rossa doesn't have much of a chances to slip out of this position. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look too good on Rossa's end, got to say. Really much doesn't look too good on Rossa's end. Rossa is doing a nice job, pretty much nice job here. Defending, she's defending really much nice with style, and I've got to praise Rosa's skills. Really much, I've got to praise Rosa's skills when it comes to defense, but when it comes to the offensive aspect of the game, it's true that Rossa is pretty much horrible, and I just hope Rossa is going to do a nice job here. She has to slip out of this position, you know. She really has to slip out of this position, and I am pretty much confident this fight is going to turn slower and slower and slower as the time goes by. This fight is getting slower and slower as the time goes by. Heavy hands, elbows, another elbow. More heavy fists by Norma Dumont. Yes, a missed fists are seen. Really much of missed fists are seen. Nice, good performance. The referee is going to break them up. Finally, the referee breaks them up, and we are not going to take part in a boring fight anymore. Leg kick for Rossa. Now, are we going to see a leg kick from Dumont? Big right hand on the end of Dumont. A big right hand for Dumont again. Dumont doesn't have a knockout power, but she visibly creates a significant amount of damage, and Ross is pretty slow. Ross is pretty slow. I can't criticize her. I can't say that she has a good quickness because she hasn't. She doesn't have good quickness. Her quickness is pretty much off point. Big left hand. Another big left hand. Big right again. And a knee. The referee gonna break them up. Dumont won round one, as expected, but what to say, man? Is it a boring fight? Of course. Can it turn more boring than this? Well, you never know. I hope not, but not looking good so far. Really much not looking good. Looking like a very much of a boring fight, yes. Okay, let's go. Love touch again. Carol Rossa is standing. She's not doing much, really. Yeah, not doing much. She's holding double pillars 1-2 for Norma Dumont. Another big right hand for Carol Rossa. Yeah, this is looking pretty much nice. Something is brewing here. Rossa with 1-2. Now Dumont with 1-2. Another big right for Dumont. It seems Dumont is going for the finish. Well, big left right for Norma Dumont. She is definitely creating some damage. Gomez cashed me well, mate. That is awesome, Hype 3 MMA. I'm so glad you cashed. Big knees. Another big knee. It's another big knee, and Dumont is controlling Rossa against the fence. Rossa starts to bleed, but Dumont is really doing a nice job here, and she's definitely trying to remain successful at DC. I'm closing to 13.1k subs, only 19 left. So I got to say, if hard work is paying off, sooner or later it's gonna pay off. But everything takes time in life, so I'm very much grateful for your support, man. Big punches for Norma Dumont. Very much with big punches. And big powerful bombs been landing. Heavy hands again. And again. Nice punch has been thrown. It's another nice punch. Knees again. And again, big knees. And man, these big knees are making a difference. Got to say, these big knees are making a difference. And these knees are actually very dangerous. They can really create a difference. And I am worried. Ross is bleeding heavily now. Ross is really bleeding heavily. And even when the referee breaks them up, I think doctor is going to inspect this cut. Because Ross is really bleeding heavily under the right eye. Her eyelid is cut badly. More uppercuts again. And again. Let's see. Good right hand again. And another good right. Really much of a good right hand landed clean, so big punch has been thrown. Another big punch. And Norma Dumont drags the fight to the ground, as expected. No! No! Rossa was able to stand up, and now Rossa is pressing against the fence. Whoa. Whoa. The script is flipping. Winds are changing, man. Is Rossa gonna Rossa really gonna flip the script here? She took the back. Are we going to see a takedown on the end of Rossa? Oh yeah, man. Yeah, this looks so unpredictable now. Really much looks so unpredictable now. I can't believe what am I witnessing right now. Some knees for Rossa. And a knee for Dumont. Another knee for Rossa. Strip attempt. Another leg kick. Well, Rossa is really trying to do a great job here, and so far, I'm very much intrigued with what she's doing. Another knee. Rossa is definitely trying to do some job, and she is pressing very, very hard here. Yeah. Elbows. Another elbow for Rossa. So far, this is a close fight. Really much close fight. Second round could even go in the favor of Rossa. This is a big punch on the break. But yeah, I said fight starts round 3 or over 2.5, so 3 out of 4. Yeah, and 3 out of 4 on this one. Just checking. Yeah, that's what I said. Just checking. What did I say? Let's go. Glove touch. Wonder what are they gonna do? Leg kick. It's another leg kick for Dumont. Another leg kick. We're seeing some transitional leg kicks on the end of Dumont. And the high kick. 1-2 for Dumont. Leg kicks. More punches for Rossa. Another leg kick for Dumont. Yeah, Dumont is really doing a great job. Yeah, really, really much doing a great job. Big waving overhand right. Punch to the body. Leg kick again. And a big punch that landed clean for Rossa. Big left right. Oh, these punches are landing. These punches are really landing. Rossa is doing a wonderful job. Really, really, Rossa is doing a wonderful job tonight. Got to say, Rossa kind of surprises me here, but Dumont is able to flip the script now, and she is able to work her way back up. Nice performance by Norma Dumont, really. Got to say, it's a really, really nice performance for Norma Dumont. Over 2.5 rounds. Yeah, it was minus 4-2. Many believe this fight was going to go the distance, and it probably will. Yeah. Rossa is in the Muay clinch. She's doing a pretty much nice job in the Muay clinch. Leg kick again. And again, great leg kick for Rossa. Really much great leg kick. And Rossa is now going for Muay. Oh! Norma Dumont with a great trip. But Rossa scrambles her way back up. Norma Dumont had a great trip. She scored a great judo trip. But again, looking pretty much nice. 1-2. 1-2, yeah. 1-2 for Carlo Rossa. This is big 1-2 for Carlo Rossa. Another big right for Dumont. Leg kick Rossa again. Oh, Rossa drops her. It was a knockdown. It was a clean knockdown. Rossa drops her with a big right. Elbows. Another knee and elbow. Another elbow. Some heavy knee has been thrown for Rossa. Elbow again. And again. Knee again for Rossa. And another big knee. Another knee been thrown. I think Rossa is gonna win this round. She dropped Norma Dumont badly. She really dropped Norma Dumont badly, and so far I got to say she is doing a nice job. Big right hand. Yeah, man, Rossa outstruck her. I think this is gonna be a clean victory for Rossa. 2-1. Questionable, maybe could be 3-0, but 2-1 Rossa for me. And check the stats, and Rossa drags her to the ground. Excellent Kubinage by Rossa. This is excellent Kubinage. So far, more knees. Spinning back fist for Rossa. Knees again. Victory for Rossa. Easy win for Rossa. Rani Yaya, Montel Jackson coming up next. I've got Jackson to win. Let's go. Jackson to win, yeah. Yeah, Jackson to win. Gonna be my next call. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, fellas. These numbers can only grow. Rani Yaya versus Montel Jackson definitely gonna be nice. That's definitely gonna be nice. But I've got Montel Jackson. I don't see Rania dragging this fight to the ground. Simply makes no sense to me, really. I got Montel Jackson to win. And yeah. We are just gonna push everything to the next level, fellas. Well, it's time for Montel Jackson. Montel Jackson is gonna step inside the ring, and here he comes. Yeah, it really is a time for Montel Jackson. A time for Montel Jackson has come to step inside the cage and showcase his skills. Considering Priscilla Caceres' fight is off, I can only say that I am not impressed. That I am actually very unhappy with what happened, because I really expected the war. I really expected the fireworks, and that fireworks not gonna happen tonight. Does it make me angry? Yes, yes it does. Yes, it does make me angry, but that's the way it goes. I think like everything happens for a reason. Everything really happens for a reason. Montel Jackson, longest active UFC win streak. Jackson by KO minus 150, decision plus 225, Yaya to win submission plus 900. Just think Jackson is a whole different level compared to his other opponent. Yeah. Let's go. I'm a big on Jackson KO. Let's see how it plays out. I agree. I agree. Rania, 5-on-1 in last 7 fights. He's a BJJ specialist, and yeah. Rania, 38 years of age, 34 Montel Jackson, 5'6", yeah, 5'10" Montel Jackson, 67 inches of reach for, yeah, 75.5 inches for Montel Jackson. I really wonder who picked Yaya. But Yaya can win by submission, let's be honest. Yaya can win by submission. Montel Jackson versus Rani Yaya. Sounds like a nice pick. Sounds like a very much nice piece of play. Really much sounds like a nice piece of play. Fighting out of Brazil, last 4-5-0. Well, yeah, he had a good run recently. I mean, he's old, he's 39, man, but he's a Pride legend. We mustn't write him off. His only chance to win is a submission, though, against Montel Jackson. Kate Peterson is your referee. Glove touch. Let's go. Another glove touch. Another glove touch. Let's go. Montel Jackson keeps marching forward. He has to keep the fight long range. That's his only way to win. Mustn't let Yaya drag him to the ground. Big left hand for Montel Jackson. Those chicken legs of Montel Jackson are definitely going to be too much for Yaya. He will have to drag the fight to the ground. Yaya with a leg kick. Another leg kick for Yaya. Another leg kick. More punches been thrown. Yeah, really much more punches, and Yaya is definitely trying to take him up on the feet. Leg kick. Oh, Yaya feinted a leg kick to a punch to the head. Whoa. We don't see it much often here. Really much we don't see it much often. That's something I definitely didn't expect. Nice piece of play for Yaya, and 1-2 for Montel Jackson. Montel Jackson with a big punch and the big left hand for Montel Jackson. Leg kick attempt for Yaya. Big left. Another big left hand. Yeah, really much of a nice big left hand for Yaya. Yaya is trying to shoot in, but I don't think so. Montel Jackson is hard to drag to the ground. It's gonna be hard for Yaya. Very much hard. He's fishing for a single leg. Angle is not bad, actually. Yaya trying to drag him to the ground, but Montel Jackson with a reversal. Yaya wants to pull guard. Don't be surprised with that. That's his tactics, you know. Yaya's tactics is to pull guard and to fight like this. And Montel Jackson is now on the top of Rani Yaya, but Yaya is actually very good in closing guard, and this is dangerous for Jackson. He must slip out of this position. He really must slip out of this position. Yaya is trying to work on that armbar. This is not looking good for Jackson. Jackson should pay attention to this. Yaya has a position for a triangle choke. Luckily, I didn't bet on this fight, so I'm not sweating, but yeah, big punch for Montel Jackson. What is Yaya is holding the glove? He's trying to hold Montel Jackson into his guard. Montel Jackson gets up. He says, get up. Okay, Montel Jackson is holding his opponent on distance. Middle kick for Montel Jackson. The big right hand. Another big right hand. More punches for Montel Jackson, and these punches are looking pretty much tricky. Pretty much powerful punches been thrown on the end of Montel Jackson, yeah. Yeah, I got to say Montel Jackson is really trying to take him up on the feet, big left hand. And I'm really enjoying when I see what Montel Jackson does. Montel Jackson keeps trying to control his opponent, keeps trying to land big shots. Oh, Montel Jackson drops him. Montel Jackson drops him. That's it. Montel Jackson won. Montel Jackson KO TKO. Montel Jackson KO TKO. He won via TKO. And what a great victory by Montel Jackson. That was all he wrote. Quick victory for Montel Jackson. Let's go. I told you, yeah, it's done. Leonard Giagos was gonna win the next one. I really wonder. Next fight is close, so I'm gonna go fight starts round 3. I really have no idea who's gonna win, but you can make your votes, please. Let's go. Let's go, fellas. Let's go. Nice victory. It really was a nice victory so far. Got to say, it really was a nice victory, and I am trying to say it really was a nice victory and easy victory for Montel Jackson. Ricky Glenn versus Christos Giagos coming up next. Yeah, you were big on Jackson and it paid out, King of NPCs. You were big on Jackson and it paid out. 18 people watching all the time. I'm so grateful to you guys. So grateful to all of you. Hmm. I really wonder what's gonna happen in the main card though. So many fights been scrapped and don't even know what to think right now. Longest active win streaks. Montel Jackson 4, Radvoj 8, Aljamain Sterling 8. Well, you never know which way it is going to hit to go. Never know which way it is going to go. At 7 p.m. ET tonight, we're gonna have like Blaydes versus Pavlovich. But yeah, Rick Glenn, 22-6-2, most significant ground strikes in a UFC featherweight fight, 88 versus Kevin Tucker. He's a heck of a striker, very much talented, very much powerful, and he's got a punch power, yeah. Christos Giagos, 1910, former RFA lightweight champion. Yeah, Christos Giagos. He's a nice guy, really much of a nice guy. Short break in progress, yeah. Sorry guys, short break in progress. I'm just checking something on my phone. I'm checking like the stats for Ricky Glenn and Christos Giagos. I'm just checking the stats on my phone. Well, it seems Ricky Glenn has greater chances to win. To some point, I can agree that if I must pick a side, Glenn go Glenn, or fight starts round 3. Short break is in progress. Yeah, short break is in progress. It's pretty much a boring night when we're having a short break. I don't like these breaks. They annoy me. They pretty much annoy me, all those breaks. They pretty much annoy me. Ricky Glenn versus Christos Giagos. Let me see how that prediction is going to play out. 200 hits. Not bad. Really much not bad. Got to say, really much not bad. This number of hits. Like 17 people watching, it's awesome. It's amazing. Ricky Glenn versus Christos Giagos. Ricky Glenn should be having more chances to win right now, and I'm eager to say that Ricky Glenn is pretty much talented guy. Let's be honest, he is a very, very talented guy, and I'm just trying to be honest. Ricky Glenn could actually give a hard time to his opponent. He could give a very much of a hard time to his opponents. Oh man. Look at this. Ricky, the Gladiator Glenn, is going to fight Christos, the Spartan, Giagos. Who will win fight after this? I think Ricky Glenn gonna win this one. I say fight starts round 3 or Ricky Glenn to win. Also, if Ed Matthews is fighting tonight, I hope he wins though. I've seen something that he fights tonight. Not sure though. No, the fight after. The fight after? Who is fighting after? Ed lost. Ouch. Christos Giagos. Who is fighting after this fight? No, who is the fight after this fight? Man, I forgot. Vels. I think Vels is going to win, though not going the distance. My call. If I must pick a side, Vels KO TKO. Like if I must pick a side, I'm doing double next to. Good luck, fella. I think Jeremiah Vels has good chances to knock him out. Just think. But again, Samuelsberger could grind his way to a decision again, so giving greater chances to Vels to win. Yes. Christos Giagos, former RFA lightweight champion, 7 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 4 first round finishes. Ed lost. Sorry to hear that, fella. Like, being a social media star and being a fighter, these are pretty much two different things. But again, somebody can do it, somebody can't. Rick Glenn, fighting out of Marshalltown, Indiana, Gladiator Glenn, Gladiator MMA. Let's go. Yeah, Gladiator MMA. After this fight, I will have to make a short break. Then, yeah, Wales versus Emmelsberger. Defo, gonna let you vote. Defo, gonna let you vote in that one. I must say, I'm defo gonna let you vote in that one. Please don't forget to vote. And stay, of course. I mean, you don't have to stay realistic if you don't want to, but I would love to see you staying realistic, yeah. This will be a good one. Hello, Stephen King. Yeah, this will be a good one. One of the most unpredictable fights on the card. Ray Glenn, former WSF featherweight champion, 13 wins by knockout, fought Vargas significant strike differential in the UFC featherweight fight, plus 119 versus Gavin Tucker. "34 years of age for England, 33 for Christos Giagos, 6 foot tall for England, 5 foot 10 for Christos Giagos, 70.5 inches of reach for England, 71.5 inches of reach for Christos Giagos. Christos Giagos out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, plus 135, 1-7 as a UFC dog. Well, he's not having a great career as the UFC dog. We all know that. Not having the greatest career as a UFC dog. And then Rick Land, 22-6-2, 6 foot tall, out of Des Moines, Iowa. Opened as minus 225 favorite. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Ricky Glenn, Christos Giagos. Here we go. Okay, let's go. Middle kick. Big left right for Giagos. Giagos is doing a nice job here. Ricky Glenn started very slow. I don't know, he's just fainting too much, but Giagos looks way more explosive. Say fight starts round 3, but we're seeing very much of technical fainting, striking on the end of Glenn. I don't know why he faints so much. Middle kick again. And again, nice middle kick. Really much of a nice middle kick by Ricky Glenn. Punch to the body. A big left hand for Giagos. Really much big left hand for Giagos. He's doing a nice job. Really much doing a nice job. Let's go. More punches for Giagos. Another big right hand. High kick for Glenn again. Really much nice performance for Glenn. Glenn is doing a great job. And the punch to the body for Giagos. Yes, this fight could be a banger. Leg kick. Giagos can't make much with those leg kicks, but Glenn is looking so sloppy. He's so slow. What the heck is wrong with him? Ricky, what's wrong with you? Why are you so sloppy, man? Big punches for Giagos. Whoa! Giagos drops him! That's it. Giagos won. 4 out of 6. Whoa. I saw right off the bat that Ricky is looking sloppy. Giagos KO around 150 Gs, baby. This is definitely 50 Gs. Definitely gonna be 50 Gs, yes. This is definitely gonna be 50 Gs. He had 17 Giagos too. That is awesome. I'm so glad because of you. So glad because you had 17 Giagos. So glad. Uh, just to check who is fighting. Belser Samuelsberger was gonna win the fight. Since I'm on goddamn crutches right now. Ricky Glenn was being way overhyped just off defending against Dawson when he never actually did anything that was great. Well, that is true. He was overhyped. I can't disagree. I can't disagree. I can't agree more. Yeah, I can't agree more than that. Jeremiah Wells versus Matthew Samuelsberger is a banger. That is our next fight coming up. The next fight that is heading our way. Yeah, okay. Back in 5 minutes. Just to check something on the stats. He does nothing good to actually win in a fight with an offense. This next one will also be good. It is hard for me to pick a side, but I lean towards Samuelsberger. Samuelsberger via some kind of a decision could make sense. Sorry, guys, I just need to go. We'll get back quickly. All right. Here comes crutches. Sorry, guys. Yeah, a pair of crutches. Hello, fellas. Are you ready? Yes, 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 go for it. I'm always eager to hear it. I told you I can be on the bottom of my joke for the rest of my life and be okay with it. I mean, everybody knows me as the Bulgarian cowboy, but new ideas are always nice. Go for it, please, while I take a snack. Almonds. You see? Almonds. I like almonds. Yeah, go for it. Hmm, almonds. Nuts. Seeds. Now let's go. The Impaler. I love it. Someone else called me the Impaler like a year or two ago. I like it. That's a nice moniker. Mm, nice. I like that nickname. It's pretty much nice. I like the meaning of the word impaler. Why the impaler? Let's go. Let's go, the impaler. Yeah, let's go. The impaler is a nice nickname. Yeah, the impaler is a nice nickname. Ah, of course I like it. Of course, it's an epic nickname. Well, now we got the break between the rounds, between the fights, so I'm using some time to do some research, and I'm leaning towards Semmelsberger. Yeah, I'm heavily leaning towards. Sorry, I'm leaning towards Jeremiah Wells, just to say. Yeah, looking nice, pretty much nice. Hmm. Oh, fellas. Oh, fellas. Now it's the break right now in progress, but in this break, we're going to see some really nice fights, nice stuff coming up. We're really gonna see some nice stuff coming up. Jeremiah Wells versus Matthew Samuelsberger, Ricky Giagos, man, Bobby Green, Brett Tavares, Yasmin Lucindo, Brogan Walker. One of the main event of the evening didn't appear yet. Those picks predictions, but I hope it's gonna appear. Brett Tavares, Bruno Silva, that's gonna be the fireworks. That is really gonna be the fireworks. Let me see Yasmin Lucindo versus Brogan Walker, how it plays out. Jeremiah Wells fight definitely under 1.5. That's a nice fight. That's a nice fight. Nice call, Wisely Goat. Really much of a nice call. I like that call, honestly. Smin Lucindo, Brogan Walker, that could go over 2.5. Yeah, I agree on that. Stream starts soon. What the heck, man? Stream is starting soon. Huh. Do I have a feeling what's gonna happen? Actually, no. I'm gonna be worldwide recognized as a capper boy. But it's life. I guess it's life. Let's wait, fellas. Let's wait for this to get underway. 5 more fights to go, and it's really much looking nice. Man, this gonna look pretty much nice. Everything gonna look nice. 5 more fights to go, and um, honestly, this fight is hard to predict. Yeah, extremely hard, Tariq. Extremely hard fight to predict. Um, got to say, not gonna be hard. Really much. It's pretty much tricky, yeah. Jeremiah Wells could knock him out cold, and it's true. It's true. They are both at a pick. Yep, it's a pick and fight. I agree. It could be a pick and fight. I just checked the odds. Yeah, it's a pick 'em. It is a pick 'em, definitely. A pick and fight. I do agree. It could be a pick and fight, and I do agree this could be a pretty much nice fight to call. Really much could be a pretty much nice fight to call. So, what am I gonna say? This is looking like a nice combat, and so far, I'm expecting fireworks. Really much, I'm expecting fireworks at the moment. Let's go. Thank you for 100. Let's go. I like all these positive aspects of the game, and now it's time for Matthew Samuelsberger. Vels versus Samuelsberger. Matthew Samuelsberger is very much of a nice guy, and his other opponent, is you know, Jeremiah Wells is a knockout artist. He's got those white hooks that can create a damage, but Matthew Samuelsberger got a chin. Samuelsberger is got a chin, and we can't criticize the guy. We definitely can't criticize the guy. Sammy the Jedi has a chin. He's got a knockout power, but Wells is also having knockout power. Jeremiah Wells versus Matthew. Sammy the Jet. Samuelsberger. Here comes Sammy the Jedi. Matthew Samuelsberger. Here comes Sammy the Jedi. Matthew Samuelsberger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Matthew Samuelsberger is ready to step inside the ring. Matthew Semmelsberger won 3 of last 4 fights, one of 2 fighters in UFC history with 2 knockouts under all 16 each. A. Johnson, third highest knockdown rate in UFC welterweight history, 1.39 per 15 minutes. This looks pretty much nice, yeah. This one looking pretty much nice. Like a really decent, looking like a very decent fight card. Yeah, let's go now. Jeremiah Wells. Jeremiah Wells is a knockout artist out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, one of 10 active Pennsylvanians in UFC. Jeremiah Wells M2, Jeremiah W MMA. That's gonna be a really, really nice fight to call, and a nice fight to watch too. I'm eager to say this will be a very much of a nice fight to watch, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Pretty much looking forward to this upcoming fight. 5 more fights to go, then I will be able to do a brief recap, and we'll be able to enjoy 5-fight win streak for Jeremiah Wells. Finished 9 of 11 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is a BJJ black belt. I know this guy is a knockout artist though. Didn't know he's a BJJ black belt. Wells to win by KO TKO plus 3-0. Semmelsberger to win KO TKO plus 275. Looks like a nice piece of play. "36 years of age for Jeremiah Wells, 30 for Matthew Semmelsberger, 5'9" Jeremiah Wells, 6'1" Matthew Semmelsberger, 74 inches of reach Jeremiah Wells, 75 Matthew Semmelsberger. Not much of a reach difference between the two. Not much of a reach difference between the two, and we are going to see how this one going to play out though. Fighting in the blue corner, we got Matthew Semmelsberger, 11'4", 6'1". Out of Frederick, this is minus 110. This is a pick and fight. Last 6 years edge, younger fighter wins 64%. Yeah, that looks pretty much nice. Jeremiah Wells, 11'2", 5'9", out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, minus 110. This is a pick and fight. Very much pick him. Jeremiah Wells. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Matthew Semmelsberger. Jeremiah Wells. Here we go. Oh, big right hand for Matthew Semmelsberger to counter Jeremiah Wells. Wells will have to fight technically against Matthew. Matthew is a tough guy to deal with. But these two are trading right off the bat. Matthew drops him. Semmelsberger drops him. Is this gonna be the finish? Semmelsberger is landing hard shots. He's hooping on the top of him, but Wells is able to recover big punches. and the knee to the head. Vels ends up on the bottom again. Man, these two are really landing big shots right off the bat. What a great brawl we have. This is a great fight, and Samuelsberger is defending takedown. Samuelsberger defended the takedown. Vels is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but great sprawl by Matthew. Vels kicked off very much aggressively, but against Samuelsberger, you never know which way could this go. And he's trying to press against the fence. He's really trying to press hard against the fence. And Sammy the Jedi is pressing against the fence, and nice pressure on the end of Sammy the Jedi. So, got to say, Sammy the Jedi is doing a nice job pressuring, and it seems Vels is in a deep trouble after the initial problem. Oh, it's another takedown for Jeremiah Vels. Vels will try to fight on the ground. He will try to injure on the ground against his opponent. Nice punches. Another nice punch for Jeremiah Vels. He fell into full guard, and Samuelsberger closed guard, and didn't know that Vels is a BJJ black belt. Never seen him too much on the ground. He was finishing the majority of the opponents in the stand-up, and so far it looks like a nice piece of play. It looks like a nice fight, and Vels keeps humping Matthew Samuelsberger on the ground very much. Of the nice action. Nice action, yeah. Got to say it's a very nice action. Really much a nice piece of action for Jeremiah Vels. Good rights. Another good right. Big left hand for Samuelsberger. Nice punches for Vels. Big right hand for Vels. And another big right hand. Yeah, more big rights been thrown. More powerful punches. Yeah, Jeremiah Vels with the power bombs. Another powerful bomb. Samuelsberger is trying to drag the fight to the ground, and it's looking pretty much nice. Vels is pressing against the fence, 50-50 position for Jeremiah Vels. And so far, looking pretty much nice. Looking pretty much nice so far on the end of Jeremiah Vels. Jeremiah Vels is trying to pressure hard. He is trying to survive. He is into the survival mode right now. But I believe his survival mode is gonna last. Yeah, it should last. At least not few seconds. He should stay in the survival mode for a while. Yeah, nice performance by Jeremiah Vels. Really, really much nice performance. Oh, it's a takedown. Another takedown for Jeremiah Vels. Oh, this is a surprise. This is a surprise for me. Luckily, it is a surprise as these two are throwing everything they have. This is opening pretty much nicely. Something is brewing here. Something is really brewing here, and everything is looking great. Good rights again and again. Another big right for Jeremiah Vels. Big left. And another hammer fist. Yeah, it's another hammer fist, and everything is doing great so far. Semmelsberger is doing a nice job here. Let's see which way this is going to go. Big left hand. Another big left hand. Oh, it's another big right for Semmelsberger. Down Wells goes. Down Wells goes, and Semmelsberger is going for the finish. Man, it seems Semmelsberger is looking pretty much tough and accurate in those exchanges. In those exchanges, he's looking pretty much tough and accurate, and his accuracy is pretty much on point. Wells close guard, and he is in the survival mode. Big punch for Semmelsberger again. Wells is able to work his way back on the feet, but it seems Matthew doesn't want to stay on the ground. He definitely doesn't want to stay on the ground. Big left right for Semmelsberger. Another big left right. Big right again. Wells is getting battered, man. He had no distance for this one. Big left hand for Matthew. Big punch. Now Wells wants to fire back. But it seems Matthew's punches are made of iron. Matthew's punches are pretty much on point, pretty powerful, pretty dangerous. Yeah, Matthew's having some of the most dangerous punches in the game. Big left right for Wells. Matthew with 1-2. These two guys are throwing pretty much wide hooks, and oh, it's another big right, but Wells wants to drag the fight to the ground. Definitely wants to drag it. Big nice punches. Another powerful bombs, another power punches being landed here. It's pretty much nice. Good elbows for Wells. Big punches again. And again. Wells is trying to stay on the top of Semmelsberger, and he knows that's his only chance, but Semmelsberger gonna destroy him via damage. I know that Semmelsberger is leading. When it comes to damage, he created more damage in this match, and it's definitely going in the favor of Semmelsberger when it comes to damage parameter of the game. Good right hand again. Another good right. Semmelsberger is pretty much getting his ass whooped, and he's pretty much getting humped all over the place. Yeah, they're humping him. They're pretty much humping him, and yeah, he's pretty much getting humped. Elbows again for Wells. Another elbow for Wells. Okay, Jeremiah, I know this is your only chance to win, but I want to see less adult movies. I want to see more action. Come on, throw some elbows. Wells is plus 200. Semmelsberger dropped him on 2 occasions. More punches again. And again, big right. Elbows. Elbows by Vels. Big rights for Vels. Another elbow. Yeah, this is another elbow by Jeremiah Vels. More heavy shots been thrown. Vels misses with a punch. Let's go. Round 3. Flying knee for Matthew Vels, for Jeremiah Vels. Matthew Semmelsberger keeps pressuring. Yeah, it's a push kick for Semmelsberger and the big right hand. Right now, Semmelsberger trying to drag the fight to the ground. Big punches by Matthew Semmelsberger. Yeah, Semmelsberger is trying to hold this guy down. He's really much trying to hold him down below. And no matter how hard he presses, I know, man. Looking like a nice piece of play, really. Really much looking like a nice piece of play by these two guys. Oh, Vels slams him. What a great slam by Jeremiah Vels. It was a great slam by Jeremiah Vels, and I got to praise his skills. Really much got to praise his skills. Nice performance by Jeremiah Vels, and his opponent is working his way back up. Yeah, nice get up. Really much nice get up, but Vels is able to secure another takedown. Really much another takedown secured on the end of Jeremiah Vels, and he is doing a great job. Right, Jeremiah Vels is doing an amazing job. Really much doing an amazing job. So far, Vels is a close fight. Yeah, it's pretty much of a close fight, got to say. Very much of a close fight we have tonight. But something is definitely brewing here. Something is definitely brewing here, and the big right hand again for Vels. Really much of a big right hand. Big punches for Semmelsberger. Another big right for Vels. Vels is definitely better on the ground, but Semmelsberger rocked him on 2 occasions. And Semmelsberger going for a flower sweep, and right now he goes for a leg lock, but excellent sweep in transition on the end of Jeremiah Vels, who now lands into front headlock. They're not south now. Another excellent transition for Jeremiah. These transitions are pretty much on point, and Jeremiah is going to win round 3 for sure. Round 2 is questionable as Semmelsberger dropped him. Round 1 went in the favor of Matthew Semmelsberger. Jeremiah Vels has to fish for a submission. Definitely has to fish for a submission. Oh, it's a sweep. Semmelsberger is able to work his way up, and they are in the stand-up again. They are definitely in the stand-up again. Well, it seems bookies are giving more chances to Vels to win. And Vels is holding him pretty much nicely against the ground. Nicely pressed against the fence. Is Semmelsberger going to try to fish for the Kimura? Well, he doesn't have the advantage here. He doesn't have the space for the Kimura sweep. No way you can do a Kimura sweep from here. Yeah, no way you can do it. And nice performance here for Wells. Really much of a nice performance, got to say. He is trying to trick his opponent to fall into his trap, and so far he's doing a nice job. We can't criticize his aspect of the game. We can't criticize his performance. So far he's doing a nice job forcing the opponent to fall into his trap. Big right hand. Another big right hand. And nice fighting by Jeremiah Wells, who stays in the top position and who keeps trying to outpace his opponent here. Elbows. We've got only 20 seconds left in this fight, and so far Matthew Samuelsberger is getting out wrestled, but what a slam by Jeremiah Wells. Samuelsberger got out wrestled. I failed on this fight though, thanks God I didn't bet it. But it seems Jeremiah Wells, well, I have a feeling Samuelsberger won a decision, but Jeremiah Wells, man, I don't know. According to my mind, Jeremiah Wells should be able to win this one. I mean, we're about to see, but just saying. Let's see, anything can happen. I mean, really, anything can happen. Let's see who won. Split. Jeremiah Wells won. Yeah, Jeremiah Wells won. What a robbery again. This time I agree with you. 100% this time I agree with you. Samuelsberger won 2 rounds fair and square. Jeremiah Wells won only third. I mean, Samuelsberger dropped him badly in the second round, and I do agree to some point that this was a heavy robbery. I agree, this was a robbery, yes. Definitely agree this was a robbery. They covered for Usman's fight. He got almost finished in round 1, got lit up with no offense in round 2. How does he win that fight? I don't know. I don't understand it. I really don't understand how he won the fight. Got no idea, honestly. Jeremiah for the victory. Ah, there you go. I also picked Wells to win, but Hey, actually, I said Wells was gonna win. I was right about this fight. Heck, I was right. I said Jeremiah was gonna win if I have to pick a side. Said no distance for Jeremiah to win. But I was thinking Jeremiah was gonna win by KO TKO. Didn't expect it to go down this way. Anyway, what's done, it's done. Lucindo Walker coming up next. His takedowns were hard. Yeah, Lucindo and Walker fighting up next. Yasmin Lucindo versus Borogan Walker. I got Lucindo winning though. Pretty much confident Lucindo was gonna win this one. But again, I mean, I don't know. I was also thinking, I'm thinking Lucindo by KO. I'm thinking Lucindo to win if I must be more precise, Lucindo ETD. Brogan Walker, she's got good multi, she's got good striking, but she's slow, too slow for Yasmin Lucindo. Just believe she's too slow for Yasmin Lucindo, and I believe Yasmin Lucindo might actually do a great job. She's fair, even. His last loss, she didn't look that bad. Well, the next one is going to be Yasmin Lucindo versus Brogan Walker, A3. She's fiery, even in his last loss, she didn't look bad at all. No, she didn't. No, she definitely didn't. Yasmin Lucindo. Yasmin Lucindo is a heck of a finisher. She's powerful. But Brogan Walker is nice. She's fiery. Even in his last loss, she didn't look bad at all. Nah, even in her last loss, she didn't look bad at all. You're right about that. Brogan Walker knows to defend pretty solidly, but again, competed at UF, looked good. She's skinny. But I believe Yasmin Lucindo is like a pit bull. Brogy the Bear Walker. Yeah, Brogan Walker is so skinny, but I think Lucindo is more powerful. I believe she's got more technicality under her belt. But yeah, Sammy the Jedi was dropped. You are right. You are right about that one. Brogan Walker, born Newport Beach, California. I wonder whose flag this is. Need to check whose flag this is. This is the America. She's fighting out of Guam. Yeah, she's fighting out of Guam. She is Guam fighter, Guamese fighter. I was wondering which is that strategy, this is the flag of Guam. I recognize it now. I saw there was a similarity with some guys that I see, but it was it was a flag of Guam. Brogan Walker is looking pretty much ready to keep this up, and yeah, yeah, got to say it's looking pretty much okay, and she is defo gonna injure, like she's defo gonna injure, defo gonna look. Let's go. Yasmin Lucindo versus Brogan Walker. Yasmin Lucindo fighting out of Fortaleza, Ceará, Brazil, one of 11 active Brazilian fighters. Yasmin Lucindo, also Yasmin Lucindo, pretty much easy to say. And what the heck is that gonna happen? Yeah. Women need to have their own MMA company, UFC. Huh. Yasmin Lucindo won 7 of last 8 fights, 8 wins by knockout. Youngest female fighter in the UFC roster. 21.3. 21, third youngest overall. No, no, hazelnuts are my favorite. Pistachios, yes, pistachios are nice. Brogan Walker is TUF 30 finalist. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. A nice fighter. Very much a nice fighter to this team. Very much of a nice fighter, yeah. I've tried pistachios. They're pretty much nice. And pretty much on point, got to say. 21 years of age, Lucindo. 34, Brogan Walker. 5'3", Lucindo. 5'4", Brogan Walker. 66 inches of age, Lucindo. 67 is Brogan Walker. You're eating almond nuts. Yeah. Brogan Walker fighting out of Hagatna, Guam. One of 6 fighters in UFC history fighting out of Guam. Oh yeah, there are many Guam fighters. Such a small state and so many fighters. Who could believe that? Fighting out of Hagatna, Guam. She's living on an island. And we got Yasmin Lucindo, 13'5", 5'3", fighting out of Fortaleza, Brazil, minus 360. 125 years old. Highest winning percentage in UFC, 65%. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Esminul Sindo. Brogan Walker. Let's go. Guess glove touch. Okay. Brogan Walker is southpaw. Esminul Sindo is right-handed. Let's see. Leg kick missed for Brogan Walker. Big right for Lucindo. Man, Walker should pay attention to this big right hand. And middle kick for Yasmin Lucindo. Brogan Walker should definitely pay attention to that big right hand. She should definitely pay attention to that. Big left right again. And again, big left right. I'm going to be sleeping during this fight. I know, everybody will, not only you. Everybody will be sleeping. One to Lucindo. Brogan Walker is trying to fight technical, but man, what like kick. And another big right for Lucindo. Brogan Walker is very much vulnerable to this big right hand. She is hitting a lot of right hands, and this could cause a serious damage, definitely. This could definitely cause a serious damage. And a leg kick, another leg kick for Brogan Walker. Pretty much a nice leg kick so far. She's getting leg kicked all over the place. High kick for Walker. Lucindo fires back. Lucindo is really delivering nice shots. Another jab for Walker. Yeah, it's really another jab landed. How about that? A push kick is here. Yeah, I have no fear. A push kick is here. Oh yeah, my battery is running low. Just need 1 second. What happened? Alright. Jasmine Lucindo is going with the spinning back kick. Yeah, it's another spinning back kick, got to say. Very much nice spinning back kick to the body. And Brogan Walker is moving laterally, which is okay, which is pretty much okay. When you're moving laterally, you're not easy target, but she is pretty much vulnerable to this big right hand. Big left hand missed for Brogan Walker. And the knee. Spinning back kick for Jasmine Lucindo, and she nearly hit Brogan Walker on the way out because Brogan Walker was trying to land the big right knee or kick to the body. And big left hand. Big right. Another big right by Lucindo. Big left right again, big left. Lucindo was swarming all over the place. She was really swarming all over the place. Very much nice hands. On the end of Brogan Walker too, and Yasmin Lucindo was trying to brawl. She was very much trying to brawl nicely. It's a flying knee. Brogan Walker counters with a chuck hook. Lucindo is so technical for a 21-year-old. Yeah, for a 21-year-old, she is definitely doing a nice job. And she is outworking Brogan Walker, definitely outworking Brogan Walker. So Can't criticize you, not looking bad. Not looking too bad on the end of Brogan Walker though. Spinning back fist for Lucindo. Oh man, the spinning back fist landed clean too. The left, right, left. Smin Lucindo did a wonderful, wonderful job. What a round we have. Man. Easy squeezy job for Yasmin Lucindo here. I just have to say this is easy squeezy job for Yasmin Lucindo, and Yasmin Lucindo is looking pretty much nice here. She is pretty much doing a nice job. She's looking very much well prepared, and yeah, I believe she might score some. She might make some critical noise here. Yeah, I do have a feeling she might make some critical noise here. She is really, really doing a wonderful job tonight. That is true. Over 2.5 was my initial call, but we are going to see whether it's going to go over 2.5. I think my initial call is going to be on point though. Alright, glove touch, and here we go. We are going to continue. Ah, it's a crescent kick. It's another crescent kick. Leg kick and the push kick again. Big leg kick for Brogan Walker. Yeah, we're heading into the second. And Brogan Walker is doing a nice job here. Lucindo is styling out there. The hand speed is amazing. 10-9 Lucindo should just simply be the more effective. 10-9 Lucindo into first. Oh yeah, big right hand. Spinning back fist for Lucindo, just missed. And a leg kick missed. 1-2 for Lucindo. 1-2 for Lucindo again. Lucindo is swarming all over the place. She wants to finish this fight by any means necessary, but it seems Walker wants to take part in a slow-paced fight. Yeah, it seems she wants to take part in a slow-paced fight, and definitely this fight is going to turn slow-paced. Got to say, I have some kind of a feeling it's going to turn slow-paced. Big left hand and the middle kick. Yeah, another middle kick for Yasmin Lucindo. More feinting. Big left hand. Spinning back kick for Lucindo. These spinning back kicks are landing nicely. And Lucindo is definitely having the advantage here. She is up on the scorecards, and Brogan Walker is getting battered. She is slower, and another spinning back fist attempt for Yasmin Lucindo. Walker is trying to clinch up. She is trying to circle and trying to control her against the fence, yeah. A nice knee. She's got over-under, and over-under is a pretty much nice position. Over-under is pretty much a nice position for Brogan Walker. This over-under looking nice. Big punches here. Oh, it's a trip. It's a great trip by Lucindo. The big right hand. Big leg kick for Brogan Walker. And a big high kick. Left right for Lucindo. 1-2 for Lucindo. And the big left hand. These left hands are landing clean. Another leg kick. Oh, Brogan Walker with a nice strike. It was a nice modified strike by Brogan Walker, but Lucindo drags her to the ground. Nice dragging to the ground by Yasmin Lucindo. And let's see which way this is going to go. Is it going nice for Yasmin Lucindo? Another takedown. Lucindo is really much in the mount now. She is in the mount. Elbows for Lucindo. She's trying to posture herself up. Walker is trying to use defense. Hey, Tumus, how you doing, man? Been a while. How are your meow mates? I'm doing nice too. Really much doing a nice job. Trying to stay into the spirit of things, trying to stay positive and looking everything of a different angle. Lucindo pretty much winning easily. Pretty much easy winning on the end of Yasmin Lucindo, got to say. Congrats, and everyone is good, my friend. On your robbery, if Wells was your pigment, you wouldn't have gotten the knockdown info, unfortunately. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think that fight was a robbery, though. Glove touch, let's go. Big jab. Another big left hand for Walker. Big waving overhand left. Flying knee for Yasmin Lucindo. Well, I apologize that I didn't get a look at your pictures, so please ask you, who do you like in Silva Tavares fight? Thank you. I like fight starts round 3, but I think Silva could win it. Big left hand and the flying knee for Yasmin Lucindo. Yeah, you can always ask when I'm live. When I'm live, you can ask always. Big left right again. Another big left right for Lucindo. When I'm live, whenever I'm live, it means I want to talk, so yeah. Just sometimes I'm not in the mood, but whenever I'm live, I'm talking. Let's go. Big left hand again. Another big powerful strike by Lucindo. Another big left. Spinning back kick. Spinning back fist for Lucindo. Lucindo was trying to counter a kick to the body via right spinning back fist. And yeah, she was trying to counter. Leg kick and another one too. Push kick for Walker. 1-2 again. Another 1-2. Lucindo with the middle kick. Lucindo knows she's up on the scorecard. She's gonna win this fight easily. Unless Brogan Walker knocks her out cold, which is very unlikely to happen. which is very much unlikely to happen. So I expect a big one. This fight has a great potential to go the distance here. A big left hand. 1-2. Another 1-2 and the middle kick for Yasmin Lucindo. Spinning back fist. More punches. A big right hand. Flying knee missed. Nice flying knee on the way up. And Lucindo is in the control of the fight. She's definitely in the control of the fight. She's doing a nice job teeing her opponent up on the feet, big right. Spin back fist, missed again. And another miss. More punches being thrown by Yasmin Lucindo. Rogan Walker is covered in blood, her face is covered in blood. Blood is spitting all over her body. Oh, these big rights are landing. I just hope Walker is gonna injure. Walker is in deep trouble now, though. Pretty much in deep trouble. Yeah, she is in pretty much a big trouble now, though. Walker is gonna have a hard time returning to the winning streak after this. These are gonna be 2 back-to-back losses, despite she fought in Nunez's team. I got to say this not looking good. Big left hand. Another big left hand. We got 20 seconds left on the clock, and Yasmin Lucindo caught a kick, and she drags Brogan Walker to the ground. She lets Brogan Walker get up. She even showed her to get up. She was like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah. Big punch has been thrown. Oh, big left for Lucindo. Brogan Walker is covered in blood. Lucindo tries to establish another takedown, ends up the fight in the mount. Easy squeezy win for Yasmin Lucindo. Yeah, this was easy squeezy. This really was easy squeezy win for Yasmin Lucindo. Easy squeezy. What else can I say? Easy squeezy, just like that. Easy victory for Yasmin Lucindo. Yeah, one of the easiest victories I've ever seen in my whole life. What else can I say? One of the easiest wins I've ever seen in my whole life, really. It's easy win for Lucindo. I don't even wanna check it out. How did you score Wells versus semi fight? 2-1 semi. You? Need Bobby Green to come True, now to complete my parlay. Good luck. What do you suggest in the Bobby Green fight? I suggest to fade it. Pass that fight, man. That fight is too hard. If Bobby Green wins, probably decision, but it's not that Gordon has no chance. Get 2-1 semi as well. Maybe we could analyze that robbery fight on Monday. Yeah, maybe on Monday we are going to analyze that robbery fight. I need to rewatch it though. On Monday we could analyze it. What do you think? I like to have a longer stream on Monday and to analyze that fight, like whether it was a robbery or not, or maybe even tomorrow. If I'm feeling fine tomorrow, I don't know how am I gonna feel though. Like tomorrow, Fury FC, Anthony Pettis FC4, Henry Cejudo of the Fighter, 5 live exclusive combats, ADCC Orange County Open. Cage Warriors coming up next week too. Just announced we're gonna have a Cage Warriors event. Thanks, buddy. We'll stay away from that. My piece of advice is to stay away. Jared Gordon, 1906, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Really much Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. Bobby Green fighting Jared Gordon. I know, man. I think Gordon stands a chance. I really think Gordon stands a chance. People need to realize that when we are gambling, that you don't need to bet on every fight. I only have 2 bets this fight card, man. Believe it or not, only 2. I usually have 3, 4, or Bobby got this one. Maybe Bobby decision, maybe, but I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie to say like I'm sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure about that one. This one will be interesting. I think Green has the tools to win, but he has mentioned retiring. I'm not sure if he will be the same version. Exactly. That's why I think Gordon has a chance. That aspect of the game worries me too. He mentioned retirement, and once you mention retirement, you know what that means. You know what time it is when you're mentioning retirement. Bobby Green versus Jared Gordon. Bobby can win, yeah, if he's motivated. If he's not motivated, that's a whole different story. If he's not motivated, then that's a whole different story. I can tell you that. It could be a whole different story when somebody is not motivated. When somebody is motivated, it's also a different story. It just depends. Just depends on how you feel. Bobby is too fast for Gordon on the feet. If he keeps it standing, he's got it. Yeah, if he keeps standing. Bobby, the King Green versus Jared Flash Gordon. Bobby by decision says to Easy Rich. There is a chance. There is a chance for everything, literally. Literally saying there is a chance for everything. And right now, we are going to see how everything going to play out. Just very happy to say. I'm just very happy to say that this fight could happen. Like Jared Gordon, one of 16 active New Yorkers in UFC. Jared Flash Gordon, not hard to find him on social media. Flash is really much, how to say, unpredictable guy. Really much unpredictable guy. Jared Gordon, former Cage Fury featherweight champion, third high significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 58.4%. Eighth high significant strike rate in UFC lightweight history, 5.55. Yeah, Jared Gordon is shaving his head. Huh? That's nice. Pretty much nice. Let's go, fellas. It's time for Bobby Green, the greatest showman in the game, to step inside. He's confident until Cinda by KO. I'm glad I quit betting on female fights, only gonna bet grass on the rematch. I think betting on grass is actually nice. Is actually a nice moment. I think betting on grass makes sense to me, at least in the first place. Bobby Green is getting ready to step inside the ring. Let's go, Bobby Green. Most significant strikes in UFC lightweight history: 1,477, 10 wins by knockout, 8 wins by submission. Largest significant strike differential in UFC lightweight history, plus 2.36 per minute. Bobby Green is ready to step inside the ring. Oh, flying front row for the entrance. That's what I like to see. I was really enjoying this section. Let's go. We've got Jared Gordon, Bobby Green, 29-14-1, 5 for 10, fighting out of Fontana, California, minus 260, favorite 601 as a UFC favorite. Kate Peterson is your referee. Bobby Green, Jared Gordon. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Bobby Green is holding his hands down. Gordon is circling with double pillars. Oh man, look at this stance of Bobby Green. Leg kick for Gordon. I'm telling you, Gordon has a chance. Bobby Green is having very tricky stance, big jab, but leg kick Gordon. Bobby Green is so long, man. He's so long. High kick attempt. Another high kick attempt. 1-2 Bobby Green. Jared Gordon covering up in a push kick for Bobby. Push kick again. Another push kick. High kick missed by Gordon. Very much another high kick is missed. And the leg kick. Very much another leg kick. Gordon is doing some really nice jobs here. Really much trying to piece his opponent up on the feet. Nice performance by Gordon. And Gordon is attacking. He is attacking with heavy hands, and he is doing a nice job. Pretty much doing a nice job here. Big left hand by Gordon. Another big left hand. Leg kick again. And again, big left hand by Gordon. Such a technical fight. Yeah, I could call this a technical card. Good right hand again. 1-2. Big right hand for Bobby Gordon. Oh man. Bobby Green with the leg kick. It seems Bobby Green is definitely finding very tricky. He's got so much of a tricky movement, such a tricky arsenal under his belt, and we pretty much love him for that. Yeah, I believe that is the reason, because we love Bobby Green. Middle kick. Wow, man, look at how Jared Gordon slept out of the caught leg. I understand that it was a front roll, but it was a flying front roll. Big nice left hand by Jared Gordon. Many people believe Gordon has a chance in this chat, which is pretty much okay. I do believe he has. Yes, I do believe he has, and yeah, really much of a nice piece of play, nice piece of performance for Bobby Green. Oh, big left right for Gordon. Gordon is firing back with big bombs. Left hand again. And again. Big left again. Oh, was it a nut shot? I think it was a nut shot, but... Oh, man. Bobby Green says, fine. I can continue. I don't need a timeout. Blood touch. Like Gordon. Gordon with a big left again. Telling you, Gordon is a tough fighter to deal with. He is actually very tough, and people underestimate his toughness, which to some point might give him wings. And Gordon is circling pretty much nicely to the left and right. Big left hand for Gordon. Flying knee attempt. Another big left. Yeah, it's another big left hand followed by big right. These two are defo trading shots all over the place. Big left right. Another leg kick. 1-2 for Bobby Green. Another 1-2. Nice piece of play for Bobby Green. Really much nice piece of play. Big right followed by big left. Bobby Green having a hard time here. Big left right for Bobby Green. Bobby Green with the big left. Jared Gordon fires back. It seems we're having a lot of action. Oh, Green drops him. Green drops him, but Gordon is in the defense mode. Oh, Green is... Whoa! Green won. Green won. Powerful punches of the top and victory for Bobby Green. Well, not a good card for me so far, but we're gonna see. Great TKO victory in round 1 for Bobby Green. Green hurt him with a big punch and then finished him with a flurry on the ground. Whoa. Just whoa. Yeah. This is my fucking life, man. What? Bobby Green won. What? What the heck is going on, man? I don't know what is going on. What? No contest. It's gonna be no contest. Fuck it, man. Ah, he was stepping in for a jab. It was a headbutt. Yeah, it was a headbutt. That's true. No, it's gonna be ruled no contest. Yeah, it's gonna be ruled no contest. No contest. Well, that's a fair thing. No contest because of a head clash. Yeah, this fight gonna be ruled no contest. I assume. No contest is a fine call, really. I haven't seen it was a head clash though, and with this head clash, a no contest sounds like a pretty much of a fair call. 2 more fights to go. But no way I'm covering later, like, I don't think so. And we got Brett Tavares, who's gonna fight Bruno Silva. Twenty-two-eight, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Let's see, 2 more fights to go. Well, I'm still in a great mood as I was sleeping prior to the event. I was sleeping and I'm feeling in a great mood. I'm not feeling that bad, got to say, not feeling that bad at all. Like, got to say, I'm feeling so fine right now at the moment. I'm feeling fine. I don't think I should be feeling bad because, anyway, everything is not looking that strange. I can't criticize all what's going on right now and all those things that came through. Nah, just say no. Short break in progress. Well, I would like to walk some with the help of the crutches. Okay, just a sec. Sorry. Alright, need to make a few steps, man. Not easy to make a few steps, really. I will grind through it, believe me. Hey James, how are you doing? Well, you see, now I'm a guy on crutches, but it's gonna get better. Now it's what the sun on crutches. How are you doing anyway? Just to leave those crutches. I'm doing fine, man. Getting used to it. All good, thanks, buddy. Well, it happens, you know. It happens, and it's all a part of the game. I think it's all a part of the game. Did you watch back KFC earlier? No, I didn't. What happened? I was sleeping. Then I had to proceed to the UFC right off the bat. So what happened? I didn't watch back KFC. What happened? How did the fights go? Brad Tavares gonna meet Bruno Silva now. No, really. How did everything go? Brad Tavares versus Bruno Silva. Danny Christie knocked Anthony Holmes out. Oh, he pulled a massive upset. That's awesome, man. That is so much awesome. I'm so glad Christie did a great job. He was the underdog, man. What a great... That's awesome. I'm so glad for it. I've seen somebody wrote in the comments that Christie won, so... That is nice. Really much nice. Next fight, Lorenzo Hunt. I will be very glad to see him fighting Lorenzo Hunt. Would be very, very glad to see him fighting Lorenzo Hunt. That would be awesome. Actually, that fight would be awesome, yeah. And to be honest, I'm getting a lot of, my predictions are getting a lot of hits. So I got to say, I'm pretty much pleasantly surprised with how many hits my predictions are getting. Hard work gonna pay off sooner or later, got to say. But hard work costed me, you see? That's how it costed me. I fucked up my leg because of my hard work. Holmes split Christie's eyes bad, and Christie kicked it up a jar and went nuts. Worth a watch. Will do. Will do tomorrow. Tomorrow I have time, so I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look tomorrow. I got all the time of this world tomorrow. Right after the event, I'm gonna make a brief recap, and then I will go to sleep. Who you got, Pavlovich or Blaydes? I bet on Pavlovich. Yeah, I bet on Pavlovich. Bruno Silva, born Paraíba, Brazil. Bruno Blindado. This is the guy who actually survived a lot of bombs. The guy who actually survived a lot of bombs from Alex Pereira, and he can take a beating. He is powerful. He's got a chin. Yeah, Bruno Blindado's got a chin. He's really got a chin, so... Really like the fact that the guy's got a chin. Bruno Silva. Team, most middleweight knockouts since 2021. 3, finished 19 of 22 wins. All via the way of knockout. Same here. That's nice. Yes, of course I'm gonna watch that Bake FC fight. Of course I'm gonna watch it if it's worth watching. I'm always eager to watch. Why not? Now it's time to check out Brad Tavares, Latvia President of Russia 2024. Ha, that one is good. But to be honest, I would never visit Russia, honestly. I'm like, I prefer something, how to say. My favorite countries to visit are actually Holland, Switzerland, Austria, maybe something like that. But too far to travel, man. Like 2,000 kilometers to travel to Russia. It's just too much for me. I don't know. I was traveling a lot when I was younger, but now I just want a peaceful part of my life. Just want a peaceful life. But yeah, maybe I should travel towards in Europe, maybe Bulgaria, Greece. Maybe I'm gonna go to Malta one day, and that's the furthest I can go. Second most wins in UFC middleweight history, 14 for Brett Tavares. Fourth most significant strikes in UFC middleweight history, 9-1-9. Five first round finishes. Yeah, Malta could be the farthest I could go. Malta or some state like that. Yeah. What is top three countries you want to visit, Vlad? Top three countries to visit. Um, Netherlands, Switzerland, and maybe Thailand. Thailand is too far though, but 35 years of age, Brett Tavares, 33, Bruno Silva, 6'1" Tavares, 6'0" Silva. Gonna be a nice fight. But Netherlands and Switzerland are who are top two. And top, maybe number three is Thailand. Switzerland is beautiful, yeah. 22-8 for Bruno Silva, fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. But I don't have that much money right now to travel. I mean, I do have to survive, and that's it. Fantastic scenery. You are right. You're right. But I don't know. Maybe one day I would love to visit Russia too. But it's far. It's very much far. 2,000 kilometers, man. It's very far. Netherlands because the weed. Oh, I like weed. I like weed. That's why I like Netherlands too. Because weed is legal. You can even buy it at the pharmacies. And it's not that far. Where I live, they call the area Little Switzerland, as it's very similar. That's awesome. Got Silva on money line. I think Silva is gonna win too. Yeah, I think Silva is gonna win too. Bruno Silva, Brett Tavares. Here we go. Glove touch. Silva is lefty. Tavares is righty. Tavares is looking bigger, but don't underestimate Silva. That guy survived some of the greatest shots from Alex Pereira. Big right. Silva ducks under, counters with a chuck hook. And a big leg kick. More punches are seen. Middle kick for Silva. And middle kick for Tavares. This is everything but a slow-paced fight. Big left hand for Tavares, but Silva can survive the greatest bombs from the greatest octagon warriors. We've seen that in the match against Alex Pereira. So, Vlad, maybe one day I can come visit you. We'll sleep in your doormat and pay rent once I'm on my feet. Well, if you ever come to visit me, just send a message, fella. Yeah, I know. Everybody needs to get on their feet. I understand. I'm also not in the greatest situation right now. Whoa! Brett Tavares drops him, but Bruno Silva gets up right off the bat. I have enough to survive, but I don't have that money to travel, etc. Maybe I travel once per year and that's it, and short destinations. Like, I would like sometimes maybe to travel more, but situation not easy. Not gonna lie. I would like to say it's another way around, but it's not. Middle kick for Tavares. 1-2 Tavares. Another 1-2. Leg kick. Yeah, it's another leg kick. Big left hand. Was it a front kick? King of NPC, good luck with your bet. Left, good right. Another good right, more punches, power punches. Big right for Bruno Silva. Tavares keeps marching forward. This is nice toe-to-toe fight. 1-2 Tavares. Silva ducks under. Fists are flying all over the place. Nobody's flipping the script yet. I wonder who's gonna get sandwiched against the fence first. Middle kick. Big left hand again. Uppercut. Another uppercut. More big lefts. Oh, big jab. Excellent strike for Bruno Silva. Silva is going for the finish. Tavares was rocked, but he survived. He recovered. Silva needs another big punch. He is fishing for another big punch. Left right for Tavares. And the big left hand. Big right Silva. Another big left. Tavares is swinging all over the place, but it seems he's rocked. Silva with a knee to the head. Down Tavares goes. More punches and that's it. The referee stops the fight. Silva won. I was right about this one. Silva won. Tavares is protesting, but Silva won. Tavares is protesting the stoppage, but Silva won. What a victory for Bruno Buendado Silva. Let's go. That might have been an early stoppage. Could be. Yeah, dude. Brad has a bad chin, always been saying. Yeah, I say the same. But this could have been an early stoppage, yeah. Yeah, but this could have been an early stoppage. Tavares was trying to defend. This was an early stoppage. Yes, this was an early stoppage. He got cracked, but he was defending, I thought. I only bet on Pavlovich to win, and on Pavlovich Blaydes not going the distance. Man, the referee called the fight early. This was too early stoppage. Yeah. Heads up, your pool say Lewis versus Paul. Oh, sorry. My mistake. I'm gonna end pool. Sorry, I made a mistake. I'm going to change that. Mistakenly, sorry. My mistake. I excuse myself. Blaydes, Pavlovich. Accidentally wrote Lewis. Okay, there you go. Sorry again. My mistake. Uh, don't forget to vote, please. Oh, good, man. Yeah, always. Constructive criticism is always accepted, so no worries about that. Everybody makes a mistake, me too, so. I put like 1.5 units on it. Silva had faster hands. The parlay with green is now a push PC. It was a no contest in green versus Gordon. Yeah, at least you're not gonna lose money though. This max up for the cash, I would have easily gotten that. Well, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Blaydes or Pavlovich. Everybody on Pavlovich. Only one voice for Blaydes. That's interesting. That is really interesting. Interestingly, I was expecting more voices on Blaydes. I'm a bit shocked, honestly. I'm a bit surprised, not gonna lie. But okay, it's all the part of the game, I think. Nice. Everything is nice. And everything turned nice, though. Next fight is gonna be Silva versus. Sorry, Pavlovich versus Blaydes. Really much gonna be a nice fight, I assume. Yeah, Tavares was hurt, but he was still defending. It was a knockdown, but he was still defending. He used to be a knockdown, but he was still defending. You're right about that. It seems everybody believes Pavlovich is going to win this one. Okay, we're about to see. I'm really wondering what is going to happen in this fight. I really hope Pavlovich is going to win because that would save my bet. I only bet on this fight card. I only bet on this fight. So, what else can I say? Just trying to push the pace, and that's it. Let's go through like $20 and under. Uh, Alderman Sterling, Henry Cejudo in works. Under 1.5. Not too confident in either fighter. Me neither, man. I bet on Pavlovich, but I'm like giving him 70% to win. And I bet on the fight not going the distance, Curtis Blaydes versus Sergei Pavlovich. So I'm worried what's gonna happen if the fight advances into round 3, round 4, round 5. Then Blaydes is gonna dominate. Pavlovich needs to knock him out early on. Yeah, he needs to knock him out early on. Aljamain Sterling, Henry Cejudo, Bilal Muhammad, Gilbert Burns, Jessica Andrade, Shonan, Morsarev, Bryce Mitchell, and Kron Gracie versus Charles Jordan. Sergei Pavlovich is number 3. He's warming up. He's warming up with those punches and with those kicks. This is just a warm up. He's got those weird strikes, Sergei Pavlovich, and we might expect anything on his end, really. Curtis Blaydes, 17-3, 1-0 contest, most opposition time in UFC heavyweight history. 1-0-6-0. It's nice, really much nice. It's another commercial. Man, I hate commercials. Honestly, I hate commercials. I'm a big hater of commercials, fellas. Can't love them. No way I love commercials. Can't stand them, actually. Really much can't stand those commercials. Man, I hate those commercial breaks. I really hate those commercial breaks. They fucking suck. And I would like to be more normal with these crutches, but it's a hard situation, really. Just hope they're gonna remove this goddamn thing of my leg, because it's fucking irritant. It's fucking irritant, man. I don't know when I will be able to stand on my legs again. I really don't know. Got no idea. But maybe this could be the end of my career. Who knows? The worst year I have ever had in my whole life. Never had a leg in the cast. This has literally never happened to me. Oof. Just hope I won't be have to wear these goddamn crutches for any more time. 3 more days and I'm visiting doctor. I can't wait. What are they gonna say? Sergei Pavlovich. Well, Sergei Pavlovich is looking for the belt. He is looking for that belt, and he'll try to get that belt. I assume he'll try. Pavlovich is a heavy-handed fighter. He's got brutal punches, and we're gonna see how's that gonna play out, really. We are going to see. Sergei Pavlovich is got knockout power, and fight with Blaydes is another opportunity of advancement for him, and at the same time, it could be a gift also. Yeah, could be a gift for him too. Yeah, man. Let's just say let's go. Let's just say let's go. Let's go, fellas. Just saying, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Look at this walkout. Look at this walkout. Look at how epic this is. Here he goes. Curtis Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes is inside the ring. And it's time for Curtis Blaydes to show some domination. And it's time for Curtis Blaydes to showcase how powerful he is. How powerful he can be, really. He can be really powerful. And it's time for Curtis Blaydes to shine. It really is a time for Curtis Blaydes to shine this time. Curtis Blaydes, most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history 62, fourth highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history 53.9%, fourth most significant ground strikes in UFC heavyweight history 225. Let's go. The time is now. Curtis Blaydes is stepping inside the ring. Yeah, man, Curtis Blaydes is stepping inside the ring. That is awesome. Really much awesome. Now it's time for Sergei Pavlovich. Sergei Pavlovich is pretty much dangerous fighter, heavy-handed, big puncher, big striker, and heavy hand artist, brutal, amazing, powerful. Who knows else? What else? God knows what else. Sergei Pavlovich He is slowly walking towards the ring. Born Orlovsky, Rostov, Russia. One of two active Russian heavyweights. The second one is Alexander Volkov. He is Sergei Pavlovich. He is walking towards the ring. There comes Sergei Pavlovich. He is ready to shine tonight. Yes, Sergei Pavlovich is ready to shine tonight. I guarantee you that he is ready to shine tonight, and he is ready to see. Are they both in cage yet? In 30 seconds, Pavlovich is just entering. Sergei Pavlovich, longest active win streak in UFC Heavyweight Division 5, longest active UFC knockout streak 5, highest strike rate in UFC Heavyweight history, 8.7 significant strikes per minute. Can't wait for this one. This is a nice up-and-coming fight, and that's gonna be a really nice, a really nice fight. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a really nice, like Pavlovich to win KO TKO plus 150, Blaydes to win by KO TKO minus 110. Just eager to say I'm looking forward to this fight. And I'm thinking of writing a book, A Cat on My Back. Yeah, a cat on my back, literally. A meow mate on my back. That could be awesome. How nice does that sound? A meow mate on my back. It's such a nice name for a book. Will it go to the ground or stay on their feet? I believe it will stay on their feet. I believe Sergei Pavlovich has good TDD. I mean, I bet on Pavlovich to win, so I wanted to stay on the feet, but if Blaydes drags him to the ground, that could be a problem. That could really be a problem. And if it goes past round one, it could also lead to a problem, to numerous problems for Sergei Pavlovich. Blaydes is a 5-round specialist. He got used to long wars. 30 years of age, Pavlovich, 32, Curtis Blaydes. 6'3" Pavlovich, 6'4" Blaydes, 84 inches of reach Pavlovich, 8 inches of reach Blaydes. They are around the same weight, not much of a weight difference between these two. This is the main event of the evening. Yeah, this is the main event of the evening. Judges: Ben Cartledge, Chris Lee, Ron McCarthy. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Curtis Blaydes, 17-3, won a contest 6'3", 262.5 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, minus 155. Opponent's UFC record 91-34-1. Well, he was fighting big names. He is at the top of the division. I believe Curtis Blaydes is a really dangerous opponent. But Sergei Pavlovich is even more dangerous. We're gonna see who is going to be the next in line for the heavyweight belt. The winner of this fight, probably. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, Sergei Pavlovich. First UFC fight as dog. Yeah, man, he used to be a favorite against Alistair Overeem. Just don't know why. They just gave him too much of the attention, really. Mark Goddard gonna call both fighters, and we're gonna see how this one gonna play out. Sergei Pavlovich, Curtis Blaydes. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Glove touch, okay. Pavlovich has to keep this one standing by any means necessary. If Blaydes shoots in, he's gonna be in a big problem. Like kick missed for Blaydes. Blaydes is fighting technically. Big right. Blaydes is just fighting technically. Big left right for Pavlovich. Pavlovich is so crisp with his hands. These hands are brutal. Let's see. Curtis misses with a big right. Big jab. Big right for Pavlovich. Big power hands, and Blaydes is getting better with those punches. Oh, Blaydes fights back with a big right. Fighters in the clinch. Pavlovich marches forward. Big right for Blaydes. Pavlovich is just boxing. Another big right. He's connecting. He's spamming all over the place, throwing big bombs all over Curtis Blaydes' face. Pavlovich is not afraid, but Blaydes is not afraid either. Blaydes is not trying to shoot in yet, which is a bit surprising. Yes, Pavlovich will only try to box leg kick for Curtis Blaydes. More jabs for Pavlovich. Pavlovich is a powerhouse, but he needs to be cautious. Big left right, and Curtis Blaydes covers up nicely. Leg kick for Curtis. Uppercut again for Pavlovich, and he misses. And another big right. Down Blaydes goes, but he mustn't follow up. Blaydes is a good wrestler. He dropped Curtis Blaydes for a sec. Big left hand for Sergei Pavlovich. Big jab again, but Pavlovich needs to be cautious, man. Blaydes could drag him to the ground. Pavlovich has good TDD, but he has to keep this fight standing. Like kick Blaydes, another jab for Pavlovich. Big left right again. Pavlovich is spamming with big punches all over the place. Oh man, big exchanges, but Blaydes exits. He is not inside the pocket anymore. Blaydes trying to shoot in. Pavlovich stuffs the takedown. Big right for Pavlovich. Another left hook. Blaydes is trying to counter. Pavlovich with a big right. Another big right for Pavlovich. And another uppercut. But he should try to go for... He should attack with body shots though. Nice jabs. Weaving overhand right. Blaydes covering up. But Blaydes is looking tired, man. Blaydes not looking like himself. Uppercut for Pavlovich. Down Blaydes goes. Is Pavlovich gonna finish this fight? Yes. Yes, the fight is finished. Both of my bets are on point. Both of my bets are on point. Hell yeah. It's time to celebrate. Round 1. Pavlovich knocks him out cold. Yeah. It's time to celebrate, baby. It's time to celebrate. I'm so happy. Man, my bets are on point. My bets are on point. My bets are on point, man. What can I say? My bets are on point. I'm so happy too, fella. I'm so happy, yeah. Man, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Bring it on, fella. Bring it on. Yeah, let's go. I don't know how much was the odds, but you hit, man. You hit it. Both of my bets are on point. Yeah. This guy is amazing, so much power and speed. Yes, he is. Yes, he is, man. He is amazing. It is, man. It is nice card. What a great card it was. What a great card it was. He might KO John Stiff, that is true, great boxing. Do you think Pavlovich can become champ? Yes. John Jones will announce his retirement now, probably yes. Can Pavlovich become the champ? Yes. Yeah, it really was a great card. Got to say, it really, really was a great card. It really, really was a great card. I enjoyed every second of it. Vlad, how are you, Carbasit? How are you doing? Jones win against Gunn was gifted. Pavlovich starches John Jones. Gunn gave up, didn't want to fight. That is true. Gunn gave up, didn't want to fight. Is he gonna starch him? Well, probably yes. Hello, Carbasit. Hello. How's everything doing? Guys, I just want to say I'm pretty much impressed with everything that happened. I enjoyed every single second of it. But now it's time to make a recap. Now it's time to say only shot after getting rocked. Same old stuff. What was Blaydes thinking? He made a mistake, obviously. He obviously made a mistake, and he obviously made a mistake, so that's the way it goes. All right, now I need to go. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna make a recap for members only, though very soon, but it will be a live video. So just to rest 10 minutes, just give me 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes to rest, and then I'm gonna make a recap of this event. I am very tired, guys. Yesterday I aired Bellator. I woke up in the middle of the night, and today, like, I really need to get some sleep. But I will do this recap later. In like maybe in 15 minutes, I will see. So have a great day, everyone. Catch you, and thank you so much. You're the best. I love you all, fellas. You are giving me motivation in these hard days. Nah, no more live. I will just do post fight later, and I catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably have live or some other day, or Monday for sure. Monday 100%. Catch you.